All right. Well, hello, everybody. Oh, that's not even picking up the Spotify at all. We're already coming up with. There we go. But I still want a little bit of music. No, I want everybody to hear it. Just making sure that we can hear it just a tad still. Okay, now we can actually begin. Hello, everybody. I hope everybody had a good week, and the start of their week is off to a good, start. If you didn't notice, obviously we did not meet up last week. That is because, of course, the one event that I forgot was happening, which was, of course, the Super Bowl. Totally forgot that was happening. Totally forgot that was a thing. So, naturally, I forgot to not hold session. So, I really remember at the last second, oh, yeah, that's right. We shouldn't be doing it. So, I won't get too deep into it, but obviously I do have to make just a couple quick comments on the Super Bowl. It was a super defensive game. Both teams, the defense was the ones that decided the game for both of those teams. Because, I mean, oh my gosh, so much defense. And I do got to say, I'm not a fan of Bad Bunny's music, but he put on a darn good halftime show, in my opinion. But, you know, that's just my opinion. But without further ado, I'm going to get us kicked over with everybody that's going to be playing today with our Steal to Save Baldur's Gate Heist. There we go. We did a little transition. All right. How are we doing, everybody? I've got you all on camera now. As you can see, we are joined by Morgan. We are joined by Lawrence. We are joined by Clem. We are joined by Diesel. And we are joined by Milo. They're all going to be playing Steal to Save, a Baldur's Gate heist. How are we doing today, folks?
For some reason, don't have cameras on,
And
without any explanation.
Yeah, we are good. We are good. But yeah, so continuing with what we normally have to do every single week, I feel like, and that is to figure out who will not have their camera on. Because
turns out it's half the people.
We always.
I just found out that my camera wasn't on.
Oh boy! See we always run into it.
Like 3 times.
We always run into it, don't we? But yeah, it's been fun. It's been good. I'm just doing a quick adjustment to my microphone here to make sure I'm even with y'all. All right. Yeah, that should be good. We should be all right. I'm just doing all these adjustments. I got a runny nose now already because the cold weather is not so cold, but then it's been cold at times and then not cold. It's that kind of time of year, and my body just hates me for it. I am allergic to winter.
It is.
James is going to screw up your layout if I put my camera on.
It might. We'll see. I can fix it. I'm seeing if you're actually doing it. If you do it, we'll see. If it messes it up, I might just have to move the names. That's all. No big deal. No big deal. It's okay.
It's totally fine. What are you talking about?
It's all fine. Oh my gosh, my nose, people. But yeah,
Same.
So I did just want to comment. Like I said, I don't know if anybody else here watched the Super Bowl, but I do have to say again, I'm not a fan of the Bad Bunny kind of music. Yep, it did.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, I messed up everybody. Anyways, we'll adjust right now. I can do it. I believe in myself.
Oh, I'm James now.
Yeah, exactly. So let's do some quick adjustments
Congrats, you
here.
become the DM.
But that's all right.
You
Yeah.
feel like,
So
oh my gosh, I'm a new person.
what did everybody else?
Yeah, new DM.
What did everybody else think of our Super Bowl halftime show? Especially, I thought it was pretty good. Again, I'm not a fan of the guy's music, but I thought he put on one heck of a show.
I do not understand these human sports. I hear the fireworks when our team win, but I do not understand.
Where a bunch of people run around with pigskin and try to hit each other.
It's not football, it's hand-egg.
It is. That's true. That's why it is American football.
And I'm just not a football fan, or sports fan in general.
I only watched the halftime show, and I enjoyed it because I think he's fun and lively. And if you guys didn't know, the wedding that happened in it was a real wedding,
I
which
thought
I
that
think
was
is
pretty cool. Yeah, I saw that too. I was like, that's pretty sweet. I think that's pretty awesome that they did that. I was pretty
Yeah.
impressed by that.
Yeah, I thought that was really neat. And so, yeah. But yeah, I definitely enjoyed the Bad Bunny one better than the other one. The other one put me to sleep. Yeah.
The other one,
Because that's all I watched the next day was on YouTube was the halftime shows, and I'm like, what is this? This is so I want to sleep in this. We don't want to sleep during the Super Bowl,
yeah,
to my knowledge. So I did like Bad Bunny's better because it was so lively and like it showed love and stuff like that. I don't know. I thought it was fun.
yeah. No, I thought it was good. I thought it, even though I didn't understand it, it was in Spanish, and I don't speak Spanish.
Yeah.
Same,
but I can
You don't have to
tell it
speak
was, like,
Spanish to shake your ass, buddy.
Yeah, that
I also don't need to speak Spanish to
Well,
understand what he was implying.
exactly. Like I got it. Like I was still able to get the message, and like I said, he put on a darn good show in general. So I thought it was pretty awesome. But yeah.
Yeah.
Beyond that, though, we had a little bit of some fun stuff happen with our characters last time as well. Not anything big Super Bowl worthy, I guess, but pretty out of the ordinary. So to kind of recap on what's been happening, we've had our party start off with just a few people. Thistle actually received word from one of his kind of long-term clients, Thorin Shadowshield. Had a job for him to do, Thistle being a rogue thief. He was like, you know what, this is going to be kind of a big job. Hired a couple people. Reached out to Alice, who did some work for him in the past, creating like his hidden daggers that he has on his wrist. And they set off, basically, to end up going off to rob Thorin, which was kind of an odd request, but, there's been that plague that's been hitting the outer city. And this DJ elixir, which is in possession of, which Thorin is in possession of, is the cure. And so Thorin wants to help, but of course has to keep his Patriarch socio status. So he hires Thistle and gang to rob him. And along the way, we also met Durin, who was Thorin's son, who seems to be a wizard of some sort, who might not be the most upstanding citizen, I guess we could say.
Well, we found a note on one of the corpses.
Yeah.
With the letters DS.
Yeah.
Yep, and my character managed to take a handful of items with us too as well.
Yes, we need to identify.
We need to check that out, yeah.
And as I awkwardly
Don't mind me as I die in the background.
How many items?
I don't know.
That should be good.
I don't know.
Sorry, just had
James
to
said that I grabbed a handful of items. He didn't specify how many.
Yeah. I mean, what was in that room is, like I said, is pretty much like random bits and baubles and like little portable mirrors, hand brushes, silverware sets, it's random items. So we will do a dice roll for that. But to figure out how many you actually did grab, we can have that be decided by the dice. But yeah,
I have identified, but only to 1 level spell slot.
Well, you'll have a long rest coming up here in a minute. But we, along the way, did meet, obviously, our other companions here. We have Louis Dean, we have Kempf, and we have Leola joining the party as well. Some interesting things happened. I won't go too into detail on how interesting these new party members are. You'll have to go check out the previous episode. But we went in to do the actual heist, and unfortunately, while said heist was supposed to be underway, the door was supposed to be left unlocked. It was not. So then we ended up running into a little bit of an issue there. But, no
And
big
guards
deal.
were supposed to be absent.
Yes, guards were also supposed to be absent. So we ended up continuing onward into the residence anyway. We were able to pick the lock. That was no big deal. And then, inside we started to hear some people approaching. And so we ended up finding out that, yes, there were indeed guards coming in. Not beforehand, though. We did find a magical room inside that had these bits and baubles that we mentioned previously. Also, there were some dresses that were lined up that were oddly set up, it seems, for our party. Seemed to be pretty set up as if maybe somebody knew that they were coming. These guards were pretty much all killed except for one. Thankfully, one did get knocked out, and we were able to stop somebody from eating said guard to death. So that guard ended up with 1 hit point.
Yeah, that fight was much to your dismay.
Yeah.
Yeah, sadly.
And we were all able to flee successfully out of the residence, and we made our way over to Alice's abode, thinking that that would be the best course of action for a safe house. And that is where we are going to be at, starting out here on our second session, technically third, because session 0 is the first, of Steal to Save, a Baldur's Gate heist. So, without further ado, Alice, this is your house. This is your place that we've walked up to that we haven't entered yet. So if you want to kind of describe the outdoor area and, if you want to usher our party in and let us know what we're going to be looking at inside.
Okay, well, first off, it's from the outside, just looks like standard 2-story house, not much different from the rest. I mean, parts of it look like it's been rebuilt or added on. And on the second floor, you can tell that there's a section that's not got walls, looks like a balcony built as part of the house, not extended outwards from it, like most balconies are.
One sec, guys. Sorry. Peppercorn, you need to leave her alone. I'm sorry, my new cat. Pepper, please. Aurora, you're okay.
Oh my god, this is like a very angry cat.
Okay. It's okay, honey. Peppercorn,
And apparently the dog wants to say hi too.
Dog.
Okay. Kim, Peppercorn, you need to leave her alone. Please, we're playing D&D.
By the way, we need not worry about the hostage. We have with us, I put in my egg of holding. Inconspicuous.
Egg of holding.
I will tell you a story, but Alice is speaking at home.
An egg of
I'm
holding.
just waiting for
Okay.
Clemmy to be good.
Oh, we good.
Love that.
You good, Clemmy?
We're all good. Sorry.
Okay. So, like I said, balcony, it's built as part of the house. It doesn't extend outwards from it like most would. But it otherwise looks fairly plain, though there's only one window on the entire front of the house, and that's right there by the door.
Is how they assess taxes is very smart.
So, before everyone goes to enter, Alice says to give her a bit to make it safe to enter. She pulls out a small rock. If anyone now wants to pay any attention to it, it's just a lodestone, aka a small magnet. And she goes up to a sort of hidden spot at the front of the house. Not something you'd suspect. Holds it up to it, and then she opens the door and steps in.
Ah, clever.
Closes it behind her. As she said, she has to go and make it safe for a bit. This is going to take about 10-15 minutes. James knows why.
I am casually, inconspicuously looking to see if anyone is watching, if we have been perhaps followed.
seeing if James has any input on that real quick or no.
Sorry, I was double checking everything while you were describing everything. What did you need me to input on?
She's looking around, keeping eye, see if they were followed, being watched, etc.
Well, Alice is
Yeah, I mean,
dummy proofing house for us.
if you want to do a perception check to see if you see anybody.
Certainly.
James isn't going easy on us at all this time. They're like, hey, did we get
They did
followed?
not
He's
expect it.
immediately just.
And your
"All right,
perception
let's see
check
how
is
many."
off or not, because Vecna and
Yeah.
Tiamat have
Yeah.
teamed up together with
Oh,
with
God.
the mind flayers.
The mind flares.
That will be 22.
Damn.
So yeah, I mean, as you look around, you know, occasionally you hear a rustle here and there. It ends up not being anybody though. It just ends up being,
It's Russell.
you know, the local. Yeah, it's Russell Crowe. It's a rustle of crows.
Ah.
That occasionally
My friend.
happens. Oh my gosh. Oh, the dad jokes are starting.
I speak in
Yeah.
animal to them.
You didn't have to. You didn't have to make the
So, I'm
sound as
guessing
soon as you
she's,
meant the dad made the
witnessed
dad
murder,
joke.
Then
What's that?
I'm guessing she just witnessed the murder. Then.
Yeah. Gosh.
Oh God.
But yeah,
Men.
but no, nothing nothing out of the ordinary. Doesn't seem like you were followed. Seems like everything's safe for now.
Yippee.
With a 22, they'd have had to roll some good stealth.
Yeah.
But yeah, after about 10-15 minutes, Alice comes back, opens the door, and says, "It's safe. Come on."
I enter.
All right, we going in, I guess.
Okay, so this little foyer area, entryway, whatever you want to call it. First off, doors on the left side of it. But it's fairly plain. The floor is just kind of a cut, smooth stone. Walls are made of bricks, minus the wall on the far end where you see a pair of double doors, where that is surrounded by wood. And in the center on the right is just a small wooden table for, you know, things like spare shoes, things like that, you know.
Where do you construct your wonders?
Alice says that she'll show you in just a minute, but the foyer area is about 10 feet wide, 20 feet long.
Just real
It's
homey.
a lot bigger on the inside.
Yes, that's just a foyer. I have a proper map. But and she takes everyone to the next room. She says that this is the little dining area for anyone that's visiting, and just pseudo living room due to everywhere else being taken up. And in the center of the floor is a black bearskin rug. On top of that is a table with 4 chairs and just the basic silverware. For, you know, stuff you'd find on a dining table. Just pretty much ready to be used whenever needed.
And
It's all clean, of course.
I'm actually loading up the maps right now. If you want, you let me know
Yeah,
which rooms you would like. To
it'd be
oh, you know what?
yeah.
Hold on.
It'd be the one with a
Excuse
bunch
me.
of tables.
Actually, I can throw up all 3.
I'm grateful
I
for your
would say
hospitality.
It's probably the second one I sent you. Yeah, it'd be the second image. You could see there's a bunch of rooms.
Yeah, well, because I saw
Basically,
yeah,
the one with
because
the most rooms.
I've got 3 from you.
Yeah, the one I sent with a bunch of rooms has, you can see the bearskin rug I mentioned, all the doors.
Go ahead. and-
We
go
about to
ahead.
see the wrong image and get real shocked.
Very possible.
About to happen.
We're doing stuff on
He's
we
like
gonna
the
have to
third
share
image,
rooms?
we're doing stuff on
not the
fly here.
fourth.
I think that this might be it. This might be it. Let's have it fade in. We gotta make it look fancy.
Caked up Yoshi. That's
There we
that's
go.
not.
We just gotta make it look
I think I found the
phenomenal.
right one. I think I threw up the right one, Alice.
Ooh, fancy.
Is that it?
Find out. I'm not saying anything. yet.
Neither am I.
On stream, it is.
Oh yeah, it'd be on stream. Sorry, y'all don't get to see.
Oh,
it.
I guess stream wasn't caught up. Yep. Yes, that is it.
There we go.
So this is the room. You can see the bearskin rug that I just mentioned. Next, she takes you all into the hallway. It's pretty clear to see what it is. She mentions that door on the left leads to the kitchen, which has its own little pantry in it, which is that room in the top left that you can see.
Mm.
As you can see, it's about the size of the kitchen, but you don't need a big kitchen.
Please, wise.
And she mentions that the room on the right, that's a real big one you can see on the map, bottom right, that takes up most of the house, is where she does most of her research work. It was originally the actual living room, but since she didn't really need one, she just repurposed it.
Mm.
She takes everyone in there, shows them around, and that little red stool you see, if anyone pays attention to it, they see that it says one of the rolling stools, a stool with wheels. It's obviously about her size, some tables are all easy enough for her to access sitting on it. In the image, the one with the book and all the actual clutter on it, all the tables have clutter. It's just like very limited with Dungeon Fog. Couldn't exactly add all the right stuff because I just didn't have enough without making it too modern. But to that table with the book, that's where a lot of her notes and everything is. Everywhere else just has a bunch of parts. It's things that look like they're in partially created state. Stuff that you can't even tell if it's in a legitimate state. On the far end, you can see shelves that are just storing things like other parts, notes, a few finished items that have a kind of a rough look. You can kind of tell easily enough that they're prototypes.
Mm.
Mentions that there's extra bedding in the closet if anyone is to stay over. She can clear off some of the tables. They're low enough that all y'all could use them as beds. And the bathroom
So Alice,
is the next door down.
Alice, the big room. Are those cabinets, drawers, or are those like carpet things in the middle?
Oh no, the dark brown stuff. Those are all tables.
Those are all tables? Okay, cool.
Yes, all of those are tables.
Nice.
At the very bottom, the lighter are the shelves I just mentioned. But all the darker brown stuff that's in the middle and on the sides, those are all tables I mentioned with all the clutter on them.
I will say that camp will not go in further than however far you go, and probably not go into any of the rooms unless invited or told to.
Oh, Alice is showing everywhere, and the next step is the bathroom. But she does mention that she will be in there at least an hour at some point later due to the growing needs. But she does just allow people to take a look as they wish. Just so people know where their stuff's at.
Mm.
She says that up the set of stairs is mainly just the bedroom and her testing area for any creation such as weapons. and just general things. Thistle would be aware of that room because of, testing the hidden blades. I don't remember if he's here or not. I think he left. Can't hear you.
No, you can keep going. Sorry.
Yeah, it just looked like you were trying to say something. If I remember correctly, Thistle left, right?
No, Thistle's still with y'all.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's just at the moment.
Thistle's already aware of the house, so.
Mhm.
He's seeing all the rooms. He's seen the secret rooms. Because he's helped a bit with them. Being a thief. Yeah, he would have helped with all the secret rooms, helping her set up all the stuff. There's all stuff only you and I know about. I'd say switch to, I believe it's the first one. It's the one that's still got all the wood in it. That's going to be the second floor. Yes, that.
All right.
So
Who killed
Alice
the bear?
takes everyone upstairs. On the map, y'all do not notice the door with the red outline. That's the aforementioned secret doors. It's just how Dungeon Fog shows it. It still shows a door, but it shows a red outline if it's set to secret. In other words, you don't actually know it. But y'all will be showing it soon. So Alice shows
See
the
nothing.
first room with all the stone tiles in it. As you can see at the far end, there's the two dummies. There's technically more of them lined up there. It's just everything's shoved against the wall right now. Just stored away, basically.
For tailoring your wearable inventions.
Just as not just that, but also just testing any device made that requires a figure. Armor
Target
included.
dummies.
Not just targets, mannequins.
It's brave to have inside.
She tells Thistle to show the hidden blade. Basically, sends him to do the target.
Yeah, which Thistle will, of course, will do. I'm gonna do a sleight of hand check to see how effectively I can do it quickly, though. With that,
Set the tone.
yeah, I just gotta double check my modifier and pull up my dang sheet. I keep forgetting that I'm a player. So, oh my gosh, yeah, with my +5, that's a 21. So yeah, you see Thistle just go right up to the test dummy there, and
If you've played Assassin's Creed and had some good hidden blade stuff done, that's what you just witnessed.
yeah. So, so you see him kind of do like a little twirl thing, and as he's doing it, the blades come out. 2 quick hits, and then they're back inside. Like you can almost barely. I mean, you blink and you can't even see that they've been extended at all, but you can see the damage that's done. He gives a little wink. He loves doing that. He loves his toys.
I was going to mention that she's also been working on something else, but it's not quite yet ready. Would anyone have paid attention to the prototype shelf any?
I was looking. Was going to ask what you are working on.
Alice mentions that she's one of the things she's working on, that if she can get it ready in time, is a collapsible crossbow. One that can attach to the arm and be fired.
Yes.
Thistle perks up to
Hidden.
that. This will definitely perks up to that one as well. And he's like, oh, yes. Yes, please.
Elsa is gonna add that it's what she told him was her next project.
This will get very
She didn't
excited.
quite reveal it yet because she had to figure out the details and the mechanics to see if it was possible.
Yes, well, I will gladly test your product for you.
Next thing Al shows is the bedroom, and the door that's on the other end of that, she mentions is the balcony, and that door is
That
mostly glass. Yeah, that's mostly glass there. Wrong one. Yeah, we'll see that next.
Yeah, these
Yes,
are
I
the-
see.
Take a careful inventor not to shatter that.
Again, the wrong one.
yeah, I've just got the 3.
Well, I'm not seeing the third one. You showed the 2.
We got that one.
There you go. So yeah, it's fairly plain bedroom, not much decoration in it. But you can clearly see out the large window behind the bed. You can see the balcony that you
Then
know
your
is from
work.
the ground. Sorry, what was that?
Your investment is in your work.
She mentioned also says that most expensive stuff in this house was in the big room downstairs. And next, she takes everyone back to the hallway and brings out the lodestone and pushes it into a board onto the wall. That's right there next to the red outline door. And
Clever.
as she does that, you notice that it slowly swings open. Oh, I'm not trying to pet you. I'm moving my hand, and it's like a foot from my dog, and he's trying to get attention.
Always gotta love that.
Easy. Why not?
Always have to love it.
My new cat's on me, and she's fallen asleep, and the other cat fell asleep in the little tower thing. So
My cat's sleeping in my drawer right now.
Oh my goodness.
these pets, yo.
Yeah, Alice just shows the room. It's obviously not much lighting in there, but there doesn't need to be. She says that this is one of places where she stashes some things for Thistle sometimes.
Ah.
Sometimes you need to
So
hide.
she says that she's got some more down in the basement, which
Better
she
not be a murder
then
basement.
leads everyone to.
It's okay. Sometimes you need to hide things.
He's our Agent Q.
I was actually thinking the same thing, to be honest. Yeah. Anyway.
So, go ahead and bring up the basement if you would, please.
Oh, no.
James, the basement, please. Sorry, I'm kind of having to watch the stream for it. So, as you get into the basement, at first it looks fairly small. Well, by the way, each grid is a 5-foot square, so that's space player occupies. It's default for Dungeon Fog to have it shown. And that's just how you build the places. But, see, it's not that large, 20 feet by 25. At least, yeah, 20 by 25 feet, roughly. It's all mostly made of stone, because it's kind of a cellar, It sees a bunch of produce and some foods and such. It's typically what you find in a cellar.
The usual
Bottles
things.
of
Yeah.
alcohol here and there. I mean, technically, one part of a shelf is taken up by pure alcohol. But look, she's a frog. She's immune.
Love it.
She can drink all she wants. She then guides everyone through a tight little corner between the shelves. They're in the bottom left, you can see. Yeah, and does the usual lodestone thing, but this time into a slight indent in the wall that you could barely notice.
I wondered.
Interesting.
And of course, as per usual, the door swings open. She says that there's about 2 rooms after this that are similar. And she proceeds to show everyone one by one from the one room to the next and to the last room. And she says that this serves multiple purposes. One is to deeply hide some things, and the last is an escape route into the sewers. Sorry, James, I forgot to add that in.
Where would you like me to...
I couldn't figure out how to add it to the floor.
Where would you like me to put the fellow that is in my bag?
Oh yeah.
One of these.
Yeah, we should probably find a place to secure our guest.
Definitely in the cellar, so he could have something to drink.
A very willing guest.
One of these rooms
I don't care. I don't care if he has something to drink. I don't want him escaping into the sewers.
Yeah.
Well, if he drinks too much, he won't be escaping into the sewers.
Oh, I assure you.
Yeah, our willing guest that we totally didn't knock out and totally didn't kill his friends and totally didn't kidnap and drag him to here. Yeah, willing friend. Totally.
Yeah,
absolutely.
We did heinous things this night.
Or friend.
Yes, he's gonna be very safe here.
But you speak of pets.
Just
I would like to introduce.
This is legitimately the safest place for him.
This card is now
James
a
knows
pet.
why it's the safest place for him.
Yeah.
My companion who remained invisible most of the time last time. This is him. This is Pollux.
Oh, is that what he actually looks like?
He is young fairy dragon.
He's so cute.
I love those things.
There
actually is the game arc actually has a fairy dragon. Technically, it's called a drakeling. They're adorable.
I love fairy dragons, but this fellow, I belong to the Emerald Enclave, but also the Guild. But the Emerald Enclave does not know about the Guild part. One of the ways that I ended up meeting the Guild is I ceased to trust the traders. We would often be hired to guard their wagons, their caravans, as they headed east from the coast, the Sword Coast. And I find my precious boy's egg being smuggled illegally from Moonshay Isles. In a filthy, seedy merchant's caravan. So I take him. And a lovely lyre that I also found in his wares, and I left. I had already received half pay, and now I have fairy dragon companion and very nice lyre.
Also says that the dragon was lucky.
Agreed.
He's very good boy.
But Al says that you can just leave the tied up guard in one of these 3 rooms.
Agreed.
We're keeping him tied up.
Leave him alcohol.
Absolutely. Leola, you wish to help me?
Oh yes, of course. We can tie him to a pole or something.
Either of us
just
could
gonna reach into your bag,
produce
pull out some chain.
Just long, it just keeps coming out like the handkerchief that a clown does.
Sorry,
Pollux-
but she's not
Pollux
got the
can keep
ability
him
to have
drugged.
back holding right now. She's able to make it. She's just. She'll lose an alchemy jug or goggles of night.
Plus, if we really want to, we have 2 different types of creatures here that can look after him, and I summon my spider guy again.
This is true.
So, and
I think your
tried to-
Spider-Man is probably best equipped. He has
yeah.
the webbing,
yeah.
and
He is
also is
very
quite
well
large and frightening.
Yeah.
He is big boy, and he's my big soft boy, and I love him very much. So, Ollie, my little darling, please look after our morsel, and don't eat him. I say as Ollie was going to like.
definitely do not eat him
nibble.
this time. that would be
Thank you, Ollie.
Much
Ollie just
appreciated.
pouts and just
It's
goes
all
into
you
a
had to
corner
say.
and sits there with his arms crossed, staring at the dude, like, oh,
He's not
fine.
going to sit on the ceiling.
maybe later.
No, he's gonna pout in a corner.
I think we should confer before questioning this man.
Yeah.
Out
I
of
mean, he's still
earshot.
knocked out, according to what we can tell. We need to probably wait for him to wake up. We could wait till the morning. I'm exhausted.
Yes, I
I'll
would.
be sure he gets something to
Rest.
drink.
And you're not doing that alone. I'm coming with you anytime you check on the prisoner.
Okay.
Also, I call dibs sharing
Just
rooms
gonna
with my
guide
friend.
everyone back up. But
We'll sleep
helps
wherever.
them with whatever they need. You know,
I
navigating
sleep
the
in
house
wild
and
all the
everything.
time.
Although for
Yes, the
druid-
boys get their rooms and the girls get their rooms. I call sleeping with my friend because I said so, and I can. And you can't stop me.
I will sleep with my friend as well.
And as I say
Leola's,
that, as Leola says that, she looks right at Thistle like,
Alice says that
Thistle.
you two can take the bed.
Thistle's
I will take the floor.
Notice Alice just said they can take the bed.
Thistle's
Yeah.
feeling stinging right now. It's like, darn it.
Yeah, fuck. So close.
So, in response, Fiora goes up to him, gives him a big hug, and kisses him on the cheek. And then goes back to her friend.
Leola's just standing in the background, glaring at him like, I swear to God, if you have any reaction to that. Her tail is like rattling, like a rattle tail of a snake.
He does
Burning
grin.
holes into him.
He does grin, and he does give Leola a little look because he knows, and he gives a little wink.
Leola, darling.
Which, by the way, the wink
Before
I rolled. And yeah, if I do that as a straight charisma check, that's a 21. That wink that I give you. So just so you're aware.
Wow, you're
Girls
actually
high in
doing good.
charisma, but low in everything else.
What's that?
He said rolls high in charisma, but low in everything else.
Yeah. Just like my life.
I wanted to say
Performance. Okay.
before you wear that dress, beyond identifying it, let me check it for poison. There is famous story of Queen who was given gift of dress that fit her just perfectly. It was laced with poison.
Oh, yes, it was poisoned. I mean, poison doesn't do anything to me, but sure, here you go.
Oh, that is true.
Yes.
But could be anything.
True, it could be cursed with Curse of Binding, and as much as I love the dress, I don't love it that much. I need a little snippage here and there to show off myself.
I will say, though, it is getting late. Because remember, we did do the heist already at night.
Mhm.
This is true. We don't want to take stacks of exhaustion.
So we may
I
want
start
take
to
a
like
little
lean
bit
on my
to-
friend and be like,
Doing their thing. Alice is kind of clearing up tables, making things a little neater, so there's place for people to sleep.
Yes.
But
Leo's
Oliver
gonna
be okay on his own overnight.
Well, Oliver will look after the prisoner, so it'll be fine. And if he tries to
Also-
move and escape,
also
we'll
mentions
find
that-
out with the sudden screams of terror.
Alice also mentions that it's not like you can gain access to any of the doors without her.
Precisely.
Interesting. All right then. Shall Alice? May you show us our rooms, darling?
Alice is gonna guide Fern Leola up to the bedroom. Because as she said, they
Casually scoops her up into my arms like a princess while I walk past everybody else.
And I'm already like kind of like tired and falling asleep, so I have like my arms wrapped around your neck.
Triumphant grin on my face. Yeah,
Yeah.
basically.
That's basically
Well guarded.
Yeah.
He's also tied up.
Thistle knows that he's well guarded, but he's gonna go down there anyways, and that's where he's actually gonna sleep. He's used to that kind of.
I only
He's used to that environment anyway. So.
I only require 4 hours to trance. I will come and relieve you after my reverie.
Yes, and Oliver now has stopped pouting in the corner, and he is now
and,
just up above, hanging upside down on the roof.
For Luiden, Alice just kind of takes one of her spare chairs from the closet and just kind of fixes it up so it's a comfy place to sit.
Thank you.
Basically, she just took the bedding and put it around the chair in a way that be comfortable to sit on for a while.
The chair is called the Translator 5000 for all of your trancing needs.
So I doff my cloak and hang it over the back of the chair. I sit in it in a meditative fashion and merely stare. Many people find this creepy. I am sorry.
Alice finishes.
Do not be sorry for being who you are.
Tables. Alice is going to finish fixing up tables as bedding, and she says that she'll be back in about an hour after she takes her hour bath.
Honestly, same. Me with my showers.
Well, she actually has to. She has to be submerged in water for an hour.
Yeah, or she gets exhaustion. This will have himself.
Which can only be solved through magic or doing exactly that.
This will have his backpack set up as like a little pillow. He doesn't bother with stuff. He's used to roughing it. He grew up in the freaking sewer, so.
Yeah, you'll probably have stayed over a few times.
Yeah, but again,
and decided
he doesn't care about any of the comforts, so he's just gonna.
Yeah, exactly.
He's just gonna lay down. But he does pull out of his backpack a little kind of portable dragon chess set, and he sets it up and he starts playing by himself. And kind of, you can see him taking longer and longer between turns. Even though it's him playing himself, he's analyzing just everything as if it's almost like two different people playing. And you can even, if you were to watch, yeah, obviously, Queen's Gambit, baby. Great show. But if you were to watch closely, anybody who does watch closely, you would notice that he's even playing with two wildly different play styles. You know, one is very calm and reserved, and you can tell that the moves are very planned and very organized. And the other one is very erratic, very chaotic, very hard to predict. And that's what you'll notice before he does that, and he plays a game and wins one, loses one.
Planning for unpredictable foes.
Yeah.
Honestly, that's a great way to do that. Jesus Christ, hello, voice crack.
Yeah.
And because of that, Oliver has now decided to crawl over to you and just hangs upside down to watch him just play. He's just staring aggressively, like, that's very interesting.
This will just kind of look up and just kind of stare at, and it'll be like the anime thing where it's like, I'm concentrating so hard, and you see just Oliver just
slowly coming down,
and then you see like my eyes just go. And he just looks, and then Oliver kind of just looks, and we kind of stare at each other for a second, and then I just go, like, kind of much like, do you play?
Friend. Oliver's just gonna tilt his head and smile widely, which again causes the sides of his lips to crack open to see all the teeth. And then he waves, comes down, and like slowly shuffles over. And awkwardly tries to sit in a chair. He doesn't know how to sit in chairs. He crawls on his. So he's like sitting very L style from Death Note, and he's just like sitting there staring aggressively at this, like not knowing what to do. He has the compilations of his head of like, do I eat the pieces or do I just continue to stare? Oh, well, this is going on.
I did mention that there were actually some chairs in those secret rooms.
Thistle does a pretty good insight check there with another 21. I'm doing really well with these useless rolls.
Wow, you're actually rolling good.
Yeah, I'm keeping this dice is going to be the reverse. I'm buying this dice a freaking throne with a crown and a scepter.
It's probably going to get arrogant and start rolling badly.
So so Thistle kind of picks up like, okay, clearly this big spider thing does not know how to play. Like he didn't know. He's like, okay.
Yeah, Oliver's backstory outside of D&D is casual, how he got his superpowers, but inside of D&D, his story is, like I said, he's not an actual spiderling. He used to be a human.
Right.
He's a cursed person. And so his story is almost as tragic as Leola's. He's not a full drider. He was cursed into a drider. His story is almost as tragic as Leola's. Leola's will always be the most tragic story.
It is a common punishment among the Udadrau.
Mm-hmm. And
it's why we avoid them.
In a way, Thistle can tell that some of the humanity in Oliver kind of comes back as he's using more of his upper arms to move the pieces and touch them and poke them than his normal spider-like body. And his other eyeballs that are like kind of resting where his eyebrows would be are closed. And he's looking a little more human, but then the spiderness comes back because then he shoves one of the pieces in his mouth.
Poor darling.
I dare you to try to take that from him. I dare you.
That's the thing. You see this, and then just
slowly, Oliver will open his mouth and just like spit it out because he sees a look on Thistle's face and it's just covered in slime and like poisonous saliva, and then he scoots it over like, sorry.
Thanks, and he'll pull out a scarf and just kind of, and the scarf, it's not doing it.
Yeah, it's smearing it. It's like very thick saliva. It's not like watery. It's kind of like Toothless's saliva from How to Train Your Dragon. Oh, yeah. It just sticks to you.
Slimy, mucusy.
Or like the saliva in K-pop Demon Hunters when he was giving out the
oh my god, invitation. Yes. Yes,
yeah, exactly. Oh my goodness.
I mean, Oliver can store things in his body. Like, he can just vomit them up. So he's kind of like a walking
appetizing.
pack.
Very, very tasty.
Yes. He's like, so do you want that sword back? Can I have that sword back? Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, he's basically
egg of holding. She is spider of holding.
Yeah, spider of holding. So if you want to give him something that you can't carry, he'll just go and then like, hey, can I have that back? Yeah. Here you go.
Okay, the noises
They won't be covered in slime. He has two different sets of stomachs. Like one of them is not covered in anything, so he'll put the stuff important in there. Anyways, as all this is going on, Leola had already laid her friend to rest, tucked her in, put a spell of protection over her, and just walked out to the backyard to breathe.
There is no backyard.
There's no backyard? They walked outside. She's walking outside.
You got a balcony.
Balcony? Okay. She's out on the balcony and just stares off.
On the second floor, that lower
there.
One, they didn't really have anything in it. That was the balcony.
Ooh, pretty. So yeah, she's just out on the balcony, taking a breather. First time ever be vulnerable. With herself, of course.
I was gonna say this was great too, because I was gonna say Camp, after being haunted by watching Llewellyn over here trance for a second and going, okay, well, that's happening. Is also probably I'm very worried about the prisoner. One, we've eaten his friends, and we just let the things that ate the friends guard it right now. So
Yeah,
I
it's
think
totally
Camp
fine.
would
He's
have gone
totally safe
downstairs
right
next
now.
to Thistle.
To be fair, Thistle's there too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I would have gone
Apparently,
down
probably
next to
couldn't do a
Thistle
single thing.
probably. But then all of this happened, and I'm watching him play chess with the monsters, and I am.
Camp, you walk
Also,
down as we're
odd that you
playing.
Thistle. I'm just asked. It's odd that you asked him to play instead of me when I was sitting here the whole time, but that's totally fine.
No, I just
He's trying to
had the
bond
picture.
with
I just had
Okay, he's bonding with the spider, so it doesn't fucking kill
I
him.
watched the whole thing come down and watch you notice. Just watch that whole silently, just like okay.
I had like
I'm
another
probably gonna
anime
wander.
thought of it where you've been standing there the whole time, but I've not. Again, we haven't noticed. And the second I'm trying to wipe off the slime, again, it's. And we both and both Oliver and I both look at you, and you're just like, "Hey."
Okay.
He's like, "Oh."
I think
wanna
it's
do a thing.
hilarious.
I have a
His
I
character
don't
like knew
think
how to play and stuff.
Camp actually knows how to play either with that intelligence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
I would
think that'd be
100%.
hilarious.
I
You
would
know what,
100% have it where
It's
Oliver.
so weird that everybody here is bagging on my intelligence
Let's
score,
try it.
but
Let's-
that's not
Listen,
my
you
worst
made him
stat,
yourself
Okay?
to
That's
say
not my
that,
worst
okay?
stat.
You know what? Let's between you and me. Let's say that we play a game of dragon chess. Let's just do straight up intelligence.
Oh God.
No.
You're kind of stacking the deck here, man. But okay.
Yeah, but you gotta remember.
I don't have
Usually
big
has
intelligence.
I'll play your games. I'll play your games.
I was debating wisdom too because of the way you play chess, but we're gonna go with intelligence. We're gonna do best. We're gonna
not
do.
gonna go-
You could do wisdom, give him a better chance.
Yeah, it would.
But that's probably not right.
But yeah, let's go.
All right. God damn it.
Giggle.
No, if yours is never mind. We're good. Unless you got a nat 1.
No, I rolled an 11, but I have a -1 to my intelligence, so it's a 10.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. You're real confident, were you?
No, I was not.
Well, I also have a -1 to mine.
Oh, great.
And on a 3, mine happens to be a little bit
Oh
lower.
my god,
Damn.
that's amazing.
At least you weren't so unfortunate that you literally rolled a 0.
That's
So-
very true. That's very true, because then it would have been negative.
So we do try to win,
No.
and the
No.
game
But yeah,
the game
A
goes
0
for
would have
quite a
been him
while.
rolling that 1.
yeah, Oliver will notice Camp coming down and scuttle towards him.
I'm asking
Sorry.
Oliver for advice.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing.
It's 2 on 1.
What the hell's
Oliver's
going
gonna
on with
like
this?
scuttle towards Camp and like wrap around him while staring at him, and then
I'm gonna
he's
slowly take
gonna
one of the pieces out of my
gonna-
mouth and go, wait, that's
He's
not
gonna-
what we do.
wrap
And
his
then- and then
arms,
Thistle's
like
looking
all
like,
4 arms. Like, mind you, this is a giant, like 9-foot, almost 10-foot spider wrapping his arms around Camp right now, like giving him a hug. And
I
then
don't
he's
judge.
going to. It's not necessarily like a cat purr. It's like the sound of when an owl gets really happy. That little
Oh yeah.
sound.
yeah.
That's what Oliver just
Cardi B.
made. He's like gotten kind of attached to Camp, which is a good thing to have on your side. A giant fucking spider being happy with you.
Oh yeah.
So he's now just attached to Camp this entire time. And Leola has very elegantly flicked her wrist out while she's on the balcony. And have you guys ever seen, you know, the cigarette that Cruella DeVille smokes? They're called opera cigarettes.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Because you can
There's
put
a
the
stem,
cigarette under
a
that
long
long
stem
stick.
on it. Yeah.
So she's gonna flick her wrist out, and a burst of red magic comes out, and she has a opera cigarette. She's just smoking it while leaning against the railing on the balcony.
Nice.
Love that.
Very elegant and sexy of her.
Love that. All right. Well, with that as well,
I'll probably get some sleep too. Once I try to figure out that game, I'll probably just sleep down there.
yeah,
And how to detach yourself from a spider is not gonna let you go.
yeah.
Well, I figured, okay, you know what? He's kind of cool, and they're focused on this chess game instead of eating, so
Yeah.
we'll be all right.
And with that, I'm going to say that we're going to do the little mechanic that I like to do for long rests whenever the whole party is long resting under one roof together. And that is all of us are going to roll a straight charisma check. I'm going to take your totals together against a DC that I have in my head. And if you reach that DC, you will get a group inspiration point, which means that anybody in the party can utilize that inspiration. So it's like another.
And this is
extra.
charisma.
Yes, and because of the role playing that we all just did, though, I'm going to let us all roll at advantage on our charisma check.
Oh my.
Okay, so I need to put this cat down first.
Well,
She has crawled up in
mine's a
my
19
arm.
with advantage.
We got 19. I just rolled 18 for Thistle.
Okay.
And then
No.
I gotta put this on my. This. What do you say? This was our charisma or whatever.
Yep, charisma.
Yeah, just
Oh,
straight charisma.
Charisma
Charisma
check.
check. Okay.
19.
19, okay.
Let me get light.
I rolled a 13 plus 6. So
Another
yes.
19. Yep.
Let's see.
I have
13
just.
plus
It's not a
6.
saving
Oh, no,
throw, it's
I'm
just a
sorry,
regular
20.
check, right?
20.
Yeah, just straight charisma check. Yep. So you're-
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Nice.
A
I
21.
also just had a dirty
21.
20.
Oh my gosh. And a dirty 20.
Yo.
Okay. So we just did it. Yeah. I mean, yeah, we rolled high enough. So basically what this means is that this is party bonding. So every night that we are all spending with each other, we'll be able to bond, have the party bond with each other. And if you roll a success against that, once you awake, your entire party now has an inspiration, a point of heroic inspiration that any of you can use at any time. So no ifs, ands, or buts for it. Another thing to remind everybody with advantage, the way that inspiration works is that not only can you give yourself advantage, you can also give the dungeon master disadvantage on a roll if you wanted to. So that's another thing you can do with those things. So remember, as a group, if you want to muck any of my dice rolls, because it seems I'm rolling a little bit better this time around, you can make me roll at disadvantage with the inspiration. Anyway.
Interesting.
All right. I come to relieve you
Oh, perfect.
so that you may rest properly.
Yes, and Thistle, he doesn't really change his position too much. He just kind of slouches just a little bit more and, kind of just averts his eyes just a little bit and knocks himself right out.
Honestly, I think it would be very, very comfortable to fall asleep in all of his arms. I'm just saying, Camp. You are he's very warm. He's a very warm spider, so you are safe.
Oh, I do. 100%.
Love it.
And Oliver is still awake because he has to look after the prisoner. That's what Leola told him, and he's going to do that, so he doesn't need sleep.
Oh, I appreciate the help. I very much do. What languages does he speak?
He speaks common. Where did I put his sheet? Oh, Jesus Christ.
That kind of covers it.
I had him somewhere over the rainbow.
Telkothir? Sylvan? Deep speech?
Hold on. I gotta get up from. Oh my god, I've been crossing my legs for way too long. Oh, that hurts. Everything hurts. I've been
I'm
sitting
going
on.
to mute for a second. I'll be right back. I'll still be listening, but I just need to be right back.
Sounds good.
Oh, that hurts.
And Leola, just as a quick question too.
Yeah.
I think she's stretching out her poor, overstressed knees.
Yeah, because I was sitting cross-legged for the
yeah.
hour we've been in here. Yeah?
Yeah.
Where's the question?
So, is Leola aware of things that are said to Oliver? Is that how that familiar works? The connection with your familiar?
Oh, yeah, she found him.
Oh, they are linked by this spirit.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
Abyssal spirit chain.
So anything that I say to Oliver and all that good stuff, Leo's aware of?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, if Oliver tells her,
Okay.
It's not like they can speak to each other telepathy in a way.
Yeah. Yeah. I just didn't know if you had that kind of connection with the familiar or not.
No,
Okay.
no.
Well, then I'll provide the information to, and obviously it'll be Oliver's decision to share this with Leola or not. But throughout the night, that while Thistle was staying awake for a little while, for a couple hours, getting to know Oliver, because Oliver speaks Infernal, correct?
He speaks Abyssal, Common, Dwarvish, Giant, and Primordial. And of course, whatever the fuck spiders speak.
Okay.
Something tells me this man speaks Dwarvish.
Yeah. Thistle will be speaking Dwarvish. I thought I could have swore he spoke Infernal. I couldn't remember. Anyway, but yeah.
That's Leola. Leola speaks Infernal.
That's what it is. Yeah. But yeah, this will be speaking in Dwarvish. But anyway, we have a pretty uneventful night. Even keeping watch and everything. Nothing out of the ordinary happens, and everybody's able to kind of peacefully kind of sleep away. And as you're sleeping, though, I was debating doing this or not, but I think I'm gonna do it because I got ideas for what I want to do. But that long rest after that encounter that you had will allow you to bring your character up to level 4.
Yay!
So I am doing that right now to my character.
Yes.
Level 4.
I have an idea. Leola, darling, do you have detect thoughts?
I do, yes.
I know how we will interrogate this man.
Perfect. I already know what you're thinking, darling. Plus, she also, she has charm person, so if she really needs to get down and dirty to get information out of this person, she will.
Well, you see, I do travel a lot, and I meet many, many interesting people in the markets.
Mm-hmm.
And I acquire some interesting items.
Ooh.
So, perhaps this man would like his fortune read.
Perhaps he could, yes.
He already
Willingly or
knows.
unwillingly.
Well, you see, their minds tend to wander. And it is easier to get at one's subconscious. But for now, I know everyone is busy doing their level 4, so. And I will as well.
We have that. Ooh. I am liking some of these things that I'm choosing. Yeah, we're doing that.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back. We leveled up to level 3, just so you know.
4.
Level 4.
Level 4.
Alright, lied! Hold on.
You liar.
I need to... I don't lie! What are you talking about?
And I just got a nice boost in my health.
I am nervous about it because I don't know how to do this very well. I've never done something like this on live, so I'm like,
Won't be worse than mine. Don't worry.
But
I forgot how to level up your character in D&D Beyond.
I don't. Is there like a side chat I could go to somewhere?
You mean?
Yeah. Yeah, if you need to, you can just do the general chat if you need to. That won't come up in here.
I know at level 4, that's when you can either add a point or 2
Or different feat.
scores. Yeah, or a feat.
Oh, there we go. Ooh, okay, cool. Oh, yeah, he has
And
protection.
you've also got 1 extra prepared spell. And a third, second level spell slot.
Oh, Oliver's getting so many cool things.
I must be down a different road than the rest of you guys.
There we go.
Basic as hell.
Export to PDF.
I also get 2 additional beast forms and a bump in their CR.
Nice.
I just gave myself some more skills.
Of course you did.
He's a thief that wants to be a bard. Let's be real.
Boy, and you know it's not hard, but you know you really want to be a bard.
Yes.
Ooh, went up in a lot of things. Ugh, I love my child. I love my child very much. Okay, then I gotta do Leola.
We love our leveling up.
Yes, it's very nice. So now that I know that I gotta move her up to level 4 there, and level 4 for that.
Well, everybody's leveling up as well. I didn't make the graphic for it yet, so I'm not going to throw it up, but I'll just mention anybody who is watching from the Michigan area, just like where I live. Feel free to check out Premier Media Group, because they're going to be starting to offer some of their studio space that they have for you to do your live stream of gaming, if you so choose. They've got some pretty awesome.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah, so if you're in the Michigan area, you want to find out more, just feel free to either search for Premier Media Group in Michigan, or you can reach out to me, either through the comments. I can get reached out to you, or you can of course reach me through email, which I have pretty much listed everywhere on my YouTube, and I can get you hooked up. Some cool streaming space. And I'll put it this way, it's way better than my gear. And my gear is not terrible, but they have way better gear than I do. So. I know that this makes me sound, I don't know if it's nerdy or old or whatever, but I'm still amazed at what you can do nowadays with all the tech. And I've grown up in IT. That was my first job, was in IT. And I'm still just amazed that I can literally put on a whole production right now on a laptop that I can just fit into a backpack, and it doesn't weigh 500 pounds anymore or anything. It's just this little tiny 14-inch screen laptop. Can run all this. That's ridiculous, people. That is ridiculous that we can do this nowadays.
I'm just went.
Used to take warehouses to hold the amount of hardware.
Yeah. Oh, who'd we
Clem
lose?
just left. Clem, just look at general.
What's wrong?
All right, we're going to just do a slight little pivot here. No problem at all.
We should speak to that man and identify the items we got.
Yes. And we shall do that as soon as I stop messing up the whole layout. Darn it. Sorry, folks. Trying to get this quick adjustment done here.
Do I need to identify the dagger I got?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you want to go ahead and I mean, you would have already known it. I think I already identified it for you. That it was just, I mean, it wasn't. It was just, it was a draw blade, basically. And I gave you that +1 to your stat. I think it was a +1. I think that I put on there.
Yes.
Yeah.
The +1. The dual blade. The dagger.
Yep.
Yeah. I love those.
Yeah.
My cousins, however sick they may be, they do things well sometimes.
Yeah. All right. How are we doing with our leveling of the ups?
I've already finished.
Perfect.
I'm making sure
Yeah,
it
should be good.
looks.
Must believe in yourself, Shane. I did it. I adjusted the layout. One of these days, I'm going to get the proper layout where I won't have to worry about it if anybody ends up disconnecting for whatever reason.
Is everything okay?
Yeah, we'll be all right. I just wasn't able to continue, that's all.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah. We'll be all right, though. We'll make this happen. We can make this work. We'll just have...
Indeed.
We'll just have Thistle start flirting with, Louis Dean and Leola now. It's fine.
I was gonna say, you better watch that. You have a 10-foot fucking spider to get through.
I mean, he's already making friends with the spider, so...
Actually, he's more connected with Camp than with Thistle. He likes Camp more than Thistle, so...
Yeah, but we just played Dragon Chess together.
Well, still,
Who's getting hugs, man?
matter.
Who's getting hugs?
Yeah, who's the one that snuggled the spider at night, huh?
Yeah,
That's true.
I'm not really gonna get anything all that interesting until level 5.
And Leola only got like one thing. Oliver's the one that got a lot because I had to level him up to level 4. He was still level 1 for some reason. He has like.
So he wasn't even that what he was supposed to be able to do yet.
He has poison spray, prestidigitation, disguise stealth, find familiar, burn hands, command, comprehend languages, scorching ray, suggestion, unseen servant for his spells. Let's see, what else did he end up getting? I forgot already. He got a lot in his strength and constitution. He did a lot of more charisma because his charisma is really low. He's a bit of a dumb man. He's my himmo. I love him very much. He's dumb as a box of rocks sometimes.
Love that.
He has the pack of chain for attack. He has unarmed strength. He also has Dark One's blessing and magical cunning.
Ooh, hello. I don't know why that was turned down so low. There we go.
Oh, he has Eldritch Spear, so choose one of your known warlock cantrips that deals damage and has a range of 10 plus feet. When you cast a spell, the range increases by 120 feet. And then he also has the Mask of Many Faces, so he can aggressively fuck with your psyche if he wants to.
Jeez.
Yes, he's my special baby. Plus, he's giant, so he has a lot more strength on him and all that fun stuff.
That is nuts. Well, I didn't see it come up, but I did see that we got a new subscriber, so that's fun.
Yay!
Welcome!
Uncle Sabby.
Welcome to hell. Welcome.
Uncle Sabby PH. That's exciting.
I mean, it's helping with DM because of us.
But yeah, all right. So we do go up to level 4. And we go through our long rest. And I think we all end up kind of meeting down. I don't know, Alice, where would we all kind of meet in order to kind of discuss our predicament?
That'd be the dining room area.
Okay.
Where we entered after the foyer.
Okay. Yeah, we doing this then over breakfast?
Pretty much.
Cool. All right, so we all kind of gather.
Alice does a bit of cooking for everyone.
All right. So yeah, so we all sit
It's just
down.
basic breakfast.
What kind of breakfast?
Just basic breakfast.
Okay.
Bacon, eggs, bit of bread.
Perfect.
Is
So
Leola finally got some rest somewhat. And she just walks down in a nightgown because she can and she will and she won't. You can't do anything. It's mostly made out of lace. It's sheer lace. It's just you can see everything. She does have a bra. She has his panties on and everything. She's somewhat decent, but it's mostly.
Well,
just
we
lace.
all enjoy it, so why not?
It's true.
Yeah, I
That's
don't
very true.
think-
She stretches as she gets down. Her tail's up high. And she's like, "Good morning, darlings," and she just walks over and gives Alice a little pat
Basically,
on the
everybody's
head,
staring at her.
takes a plate of food, and she's like, "Oh, thank you." And she sits down and just eats casually, like she's not out and about there. And Oliver scuttles up from the basement, grabs a plate of food, and then scuttles back down. Like just really quick and like fast, like those rare moments of where your emo child comes out of the bedroom and it's just like that.
this will give Oliver a little wave though as he's heading in and out.
Yeah, and Oliver does the little at him and then it goes away.
And as we we eat a little bit, this will go right. Well, I think we have to address the elephant in the room, and
Like the elephant in the basement.
yes, yes, in the basement.
And not the spider, the elephant.
Yes, we definitely need to figure out how they knew and why they immediately came in to attack us.
That is very peculiar. I mean, you did tell us that it was supposed to be open and there was no guards. So, what happened? I mean, we have this note and it has a DS on the bottom of it.
Yeah.
And I hand Thistle the note.
2 letters. Does it look torn? As if it is the last piece or first piece of another piece of paper?
Oh,
Larger
yeah. Oh, yeah.
piece of paper.
Yeah, it's definitely torn off from a bigger piece of paper.
As if it might be a signature, but initials.
Yeah, very
Shorthand.
very possible.
And we know what the last name of the Patriarch is. Is, I know, submissible in court? No. Sufficient to go on? Yes.
Actually, I'm pretty sure the court is him.
But it's circumstantial.
Yeah.
At the best.
And I'm going to add this in as well. I did show all this to you all before, I believe. If not, feel free to head in to the whatchamajigger. Yeah, feel free to head in. It's the copy of Baldur's Mouth that has now arrived. And basically, so this gets sent, to everybody. Some of them get delivered. And so when you all awake, you're kind of seeing this in the paper as you're having breakfast and discussing things. And it says, plague rocking the outer city takes deadly turn. Talking about the first deaths being reported in the outer city. The cleric Medici down there is talking about unknown cause means unknown cure. Story about a little tiefling girl who has now been orphaned by this unfortunate disease. Talks about how some patriarchs are calling for a closure of the gates. And it says that Durin Shattershield actually leads the charge. The Council of Four is set to convene.
Durin Shattershield.
Yeah, Durin.
That's a interesting name.
Yeah, Durin would be Thorin's son, or Thorin's son. Yes.
Thorinson.
Yes, Thorin. Yes, Durin would be Thorin's son. There we go. Yes. Anyway, so Durin has been leading this charge. Son of the Patriarch, obviously Thorin, he says that this plague is a sign from the gods to keep the refugees out of the city. Says, this plague only shines light on the underlying disease that has been the bane of Baldur's Gate for years. This, or those not of Baldurian blood, are the only thing holding us back. He said, these foreigners don't understand our culture. They don't respect our ideals. This plague is the physical manifestation of the social plight keeping our great city from attaining true power in the Sword Coast. Now, in closing the gates...
I told you.
Yeah, and on closing the gates, Durin said, a foreign plague calls for a local cure. Close the gates while this plague cleanses our outer city of the foreign disease. He concluded with, let us see just how wonderful and prosperous our city can be without the festering filth of foreign infiltration. Let us see how great we can be when we keep Baldur's Gate for Baldurians. And it says the Council of Four officially received the letter of desire and has agreed to convene by next week's start. So, that's what we get in the copy of today as well. So we're kind of finding out that Durin's got a little bit of a dick side to him there. People are dying.
Was there anything about the burglary being going to cure an entire city?
Yeah, so the clerics are going to be able to replicate based on the potion. They'll be able to reverse engineer it. They just never had any to be able to do it. They only found out purely by accident that this cures that disease. So, we give this to them and they replicate it however they're going to, and voila, all done.
You want to know some irony, by the way? Technically speaking, Alice has the capability to do it right here.
I've been thinking that very thing.
Now, here's why. Her researcher background features scientific analysis. You have an innate ability to derive information from an item using simple tests and observation. One of her tool proficiencies, alchemist's supplies.
You can just give it to the clerics. It'll be fine. Okay? Don't worry about it.
Are they your people?
But say yes, says the
My
cleric.
people.
He doesn't even know who his people are.
Camp.
Remember, he still doesn't even know what god he represents.
I know a guy named Doug. He's cool. He'll do it real quick.
Well,
but yes, I say
I mean, that's what we're supposed to do, right?
I say we split up. I say a couple of us stay here and talk to our guest, and a couple of us.
Leola?
Yes, I'm already there, darling. And she just flicked her wrist and she's dressed.
Oliver cannot eat any part of him as part of the torture.
Not all you hear from downstairs as Oliver goes,
keep him.
I will bring you back some steak.
yay!
If we keep this man alive for now, and this DS decides to report a burglary, he can be conveniently found with some of the stolen goods on his body.
That's very true. That is very true.
It's devious. I like it.
We could just ask him not to talk.
Yeah, I'm just going to note, by the way, James, you remember what the girl can do with their poison that they usually do to prisoners?
Yeah.
Define
Any
usually.
food drink he's been given, that's been getting done. Secretly.
Okay.
Because, Alice prepares the food.
Would that be a Constitution saving throw that he'd have to do?
It doesn't actually say that. Because it's just part of the backstory on the girl.
Yeah.
But again,
I think it's
if we are
due to it being
accused,
such a minor thing, the body doesn't really detect it,
Gotcha.
according to the backstory.
And I forget, is it like a truth
So,
serum kind of thing?
No, it just makes them a bit more compliant.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah,
Give me just a minute.
So yeah,
figure out where it is, because it's like four or five paragraphs.
Yeah. So while you're looking that up, though, Thistle's thinking, yes, I think we should have a couple
make
take
them
this.
lethargic and compliant.
Okay. So yeah, so I think a couple of us should stay with our guest and see what he says, and a couple of us should take the elixir to the clerics.
Will the three of you be all right transporting the elixir?
Oh yes, we're firmly now within guild territory soon. So
this person who had us jumped, he knows we have it. And why not take a dummy or two?
Yeah, we could. I will say though, I mean, once we are in, the lower city and the outer city, I mean, that's my guild will be watching me very closely. We'll be fine.
Alice is gonna say to pass her the potion anyways, and to give her just a vote.
Yeah, I mean, we can divvy it up.
I trust Nine Fingers. It is the Patriarch, particularly the one who had us attacked, that I do not trust.
This would not have been Thorin's doing.
No, I did not think so. It is too obvious. First of all, no. This is I think a loudmouth boy who is anti-refugee, anti-outsider.
You think
like myself?
You think Durin would be capable of this?
Actually, quick little question. How long has Baldur's Gate actually been around?
What, the city?
Yeah.
Oh, geez.
Well, it used to be a place called Greycloak Harbor.
Yeah.
And that was
I think I'm more specifically asking about things like the walls and such.
The what?
Like the walls of Baldur's Gate that Thorin mentioned his family kind of was responsible for.
Yeah. So it would have been... Yeah, at least... I don't have the exact timeline right now, but it would have been at least 500 years it's been around.
Okay.
At least.
Yeah.
I just wanted to ask because, like I said, Alice's great-grandparents were the first of her family here.
Yeah.
Grown live up to 50 years. I'd say probably 15 years a generation on average.
Yeah.
But we all have that one relative.
Yeah, I mean, the Shadow Shields, have been here since the beginning, so. But yeah, so we've got a couple that are going to be staying, and so I guess Thistle by default, he wants to complete the job because that's one less thing that he's got to worry about at least. Because obviously we need to help the people. That's numero uno on his list. So he's going to end up taking the DJ Elixir, who is coming. Camp, I assume by default. I mean, you're the liaison.
I'm going.
Yeah, because you're the liaison. So it's going to be Camp and
precisely.
If I don't come back, but the elixir does, that probably doesn't look good.
Yeah, Thistle will be like.
Okay, so
I mean,
thinking on it, Alice's family
not really.
Been here for about 60 years.
I could come. I can see Nine Fingers later. It's fine.
Okay, so you're gonna stay. You're gonna stay here then with the prisoner.
Yes, I would like to see if Leola and I can get his attention.
Okay. Now remember, do not remove appendages.
One per house. So she has to keep an eye on everything in case something goes wrong. She can do her preparations.
All right.
If I remove appendages,
and she's gonna cast after the other people leave the alarm from near her door. As in, if anyone comes to the front of the door, she will know.
Yeah.
It's going to be the mental alarm.
I love that spell.
Yeah, that's a good one. All right.
Before we go, I'd also like to. I want to ask Oliver actually, just to look out for everybody here. Just let's try not to eat anybody. I know, but
I mean,
I want to ask Oliver specifically.
I am bringing steak back. I've already promised steak back to bring back.
Yeah, we got you some steak.
Oliver,
It'll be good. It'll be
We'll
good.
be fine.
Oliver's gonna
got plenty of
scuttle over.
Kobe, genuine Kobe beef.
Alice is gonna tell Thistle to come in through the secret entrance.
And Oliver's gonna
For
scuttle
safety
over
reasons.
to our good man here, to Camp, and he's gonna pat him on the head. And then he's gonna look at
Sweet
Thistle
shrimp.
and goes, and gesture with his hands, and then Loyola's gonna translate and goes, he doesn't like normal meat, so if you get like a human or an orc or a dwarf or something that he doesn't speak just yet, and she's gonna lay out some lore. Oliver, when he eats somebody, he gains their language, so the only reason why he can speak Dwarvish is, well, I think you get the picture.
And so he
speak
does not
cow?
need this man.
Yes.
Does he speak cow?
No,
bovine?
not animals.
No?
He can
Hey,
speak
It'll be an opportunity.
language.
I do. I speak cow.
Moo
I
moo.
speak crow.
And
I speak
Mamoo.
spider.
Yes. So whatever he eats, he can gain that
Hey.
language.
Hey,
I
it's a surprise.
I was speaking Dwarvish with him. Oh gosh.
Yes, and Oliver will just look at him like, I got that. I got all of that. And then Oliver's just going to go back down to the basement ever so slowly, backing up the entire time while keeping eye contact with Thistle. He's like, I know what you told me. I know everything, so I have blackmail on this man.
Boy.
Yeah. One of the
Anyway.
other things Alice does is she reactivates the foyer stuff. And she tells, so that's after whoever's leaving leaves.
Mhm.
But
I think it's just gonna be me and you, Camp.
She tells people that's. Yeah, she
We
tells everyone else to not enter the foyer at all.
Sounds good,
If they want to
darling. We
live.
won't. If you want to live, don't go towards the foyer.
We will have no need. We will be very busy in the cellar.
Oh gosh. Someone tells me I shouldn't have had this
No,
leave.
no. No. It is fine. I am subtle. You think the Emerald Enclave wants to hear about me murdering people? I mean, if it comes to a fight, I can defend myself, but I'm not going to murder a man in another man's basement or in another
Oh my goodness.
woman's basement.
Well,
Oh man.
I didn't say that.
Come on, Thistle, let's go.
Alice-
Yeah, let's. All right.
Alice is also going to know
They seem cool.
that if she says to go or stay in the basement, do so immediately.
Sounds good. You boys have fun now. Don't go kissing each other or whatever you boys do at night.
No guarantees. I
Or
played.
at least deliver the potion first.
And
get the
send
money.
evidence if you do.
Listen, I've played.
And give Nine Fingers my regards.
I have played a lot.
Tell her
of,
I will be in shortly.
I've played a lot.
Oh,
of,
and if you happen to bump into a very handsome man with a signature scar going across his eye, tell him that Leola says hello and I need my allowance raised. Thank you. And then she just walks down. Because as you remember
looking
from the
for
previous
pad and
episode,
paper right
he
now to
has
write this down.
His signet will match your pin.
she has a sugar daddy that lives up there, so that's why she was able to get through the gate. So
right. Oh my gosh.
But again, I want to point out if this man should bring allegations against us.
oh, he won't, darling. Don't worry. He's a good boy. I have him on a very tight leash.
Well, again, he can be found with some of these stolen items on his body.
That's very true.
And then it can be said that this man plotted the robbery of his own goods to frame refugees.
This,
I like the way you think.
this own camp do arrive without incident and start walking through the lower city towards the gates to the outer city. Everything seems fine so
Yeah.
far.
Yeah.
Do you mind, Thistle? Do you mind if I carry the potion, the DJ.
Um,
It would look better for me. Like, to be honest, it would look better for me to show up with it instead of just showing up with you. And I mean, it would look better for. It'd just be a good solid.
Okay, sure. Hold on.
I'm going to send Pollux zipping after you, invisible, with greater invisibility. He can communicate with me telepathically if need be, if you should need us.
Oh yeah, perfect. And so,
Nubbin, if I may, because DM will be involved in this, so I am sorry. I'm going to approach the man in the basement and I'm going to say, "Good morning. So, your people attacked us, and now here you are, our prisoner. No one is coming for you. They do not know where you are, nor who took you. But, perhaps, all was not as it seemed. And, you know, I like to give my prisoners a chance to have a look into their past, their present, their future, to see their virtues, their sins, and let them reflect upon it. And I'm going to message you, Leola. I'm going to send message and ask you to detect thoughts, yes? On this man. Now
And
then.
Leola is going to stand next to you. The way she's looking at this man feels like he's either going to be killed or he's going to be fucked. And he doesn't know how to interpret that because her gaze gives off of a very sexual yet terrifying feeling. So you're going to be scaroused multiple times around her. You're like, I don't know if you want to kiss me or kill me. She's like, we'll find out later. What? What do you mean by that?
Death by snoo.
Death by snooze.
His hands are tied. I'm going to reach in. I'm going to grab him by the chin. I'm going to look deep into his eyes.
And mind you, Oliver is also standing behind the both of them as a guard.
And as all that's happening is as you're looking into his eyes, we go back over to Camp. And Camp, what is your passive perception?
Ooh, perception?
Yeah, your passive perception.
13.
13. All right. So you're
not gonna make me persuade you.
So as you had asked, no, not persuasion, perception.
Okay. Well,
he reaches into his pocket, grabs a vial out, and goes to hand you the vial. And just because I know the type of person you are, I'm gonna need you to do. Let's have you do an athletics check to see if you're able to grab this without
athletics.
Yeah. Well, we'll say athletics.
Camp, the athlete?
Yeah, to see if you're able to not drop this as you're picking it up.
To catch it, you mean?
Yeah.
What is he doing with this thing? What do I have to do? Okay.
Nothing fancy.
Let me grab this.
I just figure athletics, or you can
athletics is just strength, right?
Yeah, that would be a strength one. Or, I mean, you could also do, I guess, sleight of hand as well. Whatever one's going to be better for you.
Ooh. A 10. Total.
I'm going to let the dice decide the DC on that. Yeah, that was a DC of 14. So you go to grab it and you drop it immediately and it just falls on the ground.
This clumsy fuck.
And Thistle looks at you and just goes, and he reaches in his hand and he pulls out another vial and goes, yes, that was a test. I will hang on to this.
Hold things. I was tested to hold something. Camp is like,
Yeah.
all right, you know what? I didn't get it though, so you probably know better. I might be offended, but you might be right.
Oh man.
Ah.
And with that, we get to the gate towards the outer city, and that opens up. And as that's opening up, we go back over to the interrogation room. But with that, we're going to take a 10-minute break. So that way anybody who needs to can take their little bio breaks if they need them, snack resupplies, water resupplies, anything that anybody needs to get done. Feel free to do so. Anybody who is watching, feel free to do the same. Go ahead and go take a little breaky poo. During that time, I'll have some music playing in the background, so feel free to just listen to the fantasy tunes. And while you're hanging out, make sure to type in the chat what your go-to gaming snack is. We want to find out. Mine has been, weirdly enough, pepperoni, like the little pepperonis that you buy from the grocery store. The pepperonis or the salamis.
Oh, they're quite good.
And goldfish together. It's like poor man's...
Yes, I like mine with crackers as well.
Yeah. So that's been mine.
Human meat.
But I will be back shortly as well, along with everybody else. We will see you all in 10 minutes. So at 9:20 Eastern. Back in a few. Hello, welcome back, everybody who is watching. As an update, we've got 10 concurrent viewers right now, folks. Yay! So, this is an interactive playthrough of D&D, so feel free to say hi in the chat. You know, we might pause the game for a split second to say hi to you or have a quick convo with people who are hanging out as well. Because, you know, this is a party in every sense of the word. We've got our party here, and we've got our party out there, which is all of you watching. So feel free to say hi in the chat, have some conversations, have some discussions, and let's all hang out. But back to it. So we're taking two different directions. We've got Thistle and Camp heading down to transport the DJ elixir down to the clerics in the outer city. We've got Alice, Leola, and Luidine hanging out at the house, interrogating our fun guy here. So
Alice is kind of sitting in the hallway, working on that crossbow I mentioned.
Nice. I'm looking forward to that. That's going to be cool. So Thistle and Camp, we get through into the the outer city now.
Actually, quick question on that.
Yeah.
To make a roll on Tinker's Tools?
To see how long it takes you to make it? Or see
How
if you're...
long, how well?
Yeah.
I think it would be a good idea.
Dex? Since it's, small mechanisms. And
Yeah,
such.
for Tinkers, I would say Dex or Sleight of Hand, either one.
Well, I can do specific tool checks, so...
Oh.
It gives me
I was going to say, wouldn't it be your primary stat because it's what you use to utilize this tool?
Oh, it depends on what the DM says, really.
Yeah, I mean, I would say it would be Dex.
Yeah, because it's a lot of small mechanisms and such.
Yeah.
But it is alchemy.
No,
which is
it's crossbow.
science. Oh, the crossbow. I thought we were talking about manufacturing the potion.
Oh, no. But as you're doing that...
Which I still think would be a good idea.
Well, I'm just going to let you know that that's nat 20 plus 7.
Oh, my goodness. Okay. Sorry. We'll come back to the success of that in a moment. We'll have Thistle and Camp, though. We do reach the outer city, and we do meet with Cleric Medici. And it's relatively uneventful, though. You know, we just pass it off to the Cleric. The Cleric kind of nods and smiles and thanks us. Hurries off and gives it to another cleric who quickly shuffles that off as well, and they start to, try to work as quick as they can to start being able to manufacture a cure for this disease that's rocking everybody. Other than that, though, Thistle does turn over to Camp and kind of sighs. He goes, "Listen, I'm only going to ask this once." He's not even trying with his accent right now. There's no pretense in his voice. He goes, "Look, you did okay. And the way that this just went, there's not too many people I think we're going to be able to trust going forward. Would you be willing to continue working with us to figure out what happened at the estate?" And the whole time his eyes keep looking up, like, because he doesn't even want to look at you like, "Oh my gosh, I do not want to be asking this."
I mean, I kind of assumed, but I mean, yeah, totally. I mean, should we stay here though and wait a little bit, make sure that they got everything, or do we need to head back? Right? Should I talk to somebody? Are you going to send out a note or something? I don't know how this works. I'm sorry.
I mean,
like, if we're complete, then we're complete. Is this something new?
I don't work for them, so I wouldn't know like, you'd have to contact your HR.
But the letter was for you.
I know, yeah. So that's all done. So if you want to come with me, you'd probably want to contact your company's HR. I'm not HR.
We're good. I'll go with you.
Okay.
We'll just head out. We don't need it. We're good.
And Thistle's going to quickly write a note anyways on your behalf and give it to Medici just to be on the safe side.
Camp is the job's not over. He doesn't want to get assigned somewhere else or like do any review or how he did or anything like that. The job is just still going.
Good.
You know, I did okay, but that's not going to pass the muster. So I am. Let's go. We have stuff to do, and let's go link up with the others. We are in it.
All right. So that's what we do. So the clerics are busy working, trying to get this cure as finished as quickly as possible. We start making our way back towards Alice's estate, and as we do that, we go back to the interrogation. And
y'all would enter through the secret entrance.
Yeah, we haven't gotten there yet.
Yeah, I'm just reminding.
Yeah, we're doing crossfades right now.
You are walking. Leola and I are having a bit of fun.
Yeah, so
we're in a montage eating stuff in a market going, haha, yay.
That's called a montage.
Skipping through holding hands, throwing flowers, shit like that, and we're over here like, give us some money, Lebowski.
Even Rocky had a montage. Anyways, montage. But yeah, so this guest, this patriarch guard, he's been getting poisoned, obviously with the eating that he's been doing, because of Alice. So he's been kind of
No.
Yeah, Alice has been poisoning him slowly. So
to make him more suggestible.
Yeah, so he's kind of feeling a little loopy-ish. He's kind of feeling a little.
Thank you, darling.
He's lethargic and compliant.
Yeah. So he's like, okay.
And has been watching Leola feeding
what
raw humanoid meat to Oliver. And I've simply been sitting here just looking at him as if like a mother. Like I pity him and
and
I'm very sorry that we are in this situation.
And you've been saying what you were saying to him, and he kind of looks at you and goes, come here, what do you want to know? Come.
Leola's
no.
Come closer, I'll tell you.
I want to know what is in your soul.
I will tell you.
See,
I will tell you. Come closer. Come here.
I will come as close as I.
And you just hear him.
This is as close. This is as close as I come. What do you have to say to me?
This is what's in my soul. Fuck you, bitch! And he spits at you. And maybe do a little bit of a dexterity saving throw to see if it hits you.
I assume that it did. I was close. It is fine.
This really angers Oliver, but Leola, of course, holds him back, and she's gonna slowly approach to this guy, and she'll kneel down. Again, what she's wearing is just a vest that's unbuttoned, so it has her cleavage, and a nice tight leather pants, and her tail's gonna come around and wrap around his neck, not choking him, but there is a threat there. And she's going to reach out with her clawed hand and lift his chin so he can look at her. And she's just going to go, I wouldn't do that again if I were you. Especially if you value your life. My spider here is extremely hungry and has been wanting to eat you since we got you. Now, you could give us what we want willingly and we'll let you go. Or
I was trying to be nice.
You and I could have a little fun later on, if you're willing to do that. And she'll cast Charm Person on him. Gotta roll for that. Ah, fuck, I dropped it on my foot! Ah! Sorry. Again, like I said, my dice are really heavy, so that actually really physically hurt me.
Well, what did it land on? Beside your foot?
Besides my foot. It landed on a nat 20! Yeah! That's my first nat 20 of the night!
I forget. This is
We've been doing it wrong.
This was that.
I've never done that with my dice before. That's very interesting.
Now then, let me see.
So wait, what did for charm person? Do I have to roll? Yeah, I have to roll a saving throw against that, right?
Yes,
wisdom?
you do.
Wisdom.
It is a spell. Please, I'm on the wrong person. Okay. Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna have myself roll at disadvantage since I have that poison in my.
Actually, it's the only one that's supposed to roll for that is him. She was not supposed to roll.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
so and I'm
I just
gonna.
wanted to have
You have a spell save DC.
Yeah, and I'm gonna have myself roll at disadvantage.
Yeah, it's
because I've been poisoned. You know, I've got that poison, so I am more open to suggestion anyway.
And you've been watching a giant Spider-Man eat raw meat.
So what's the DC on that?
the DC on
your spell save.
Yeah, spell save is 10 plus your casting modifier normally.
Mm.
But also it was not 20. But yes.
Yeah, so what does your spell save DC say on your sheet?
I mean that this hold on. I'm gonna find it on
Should be on your spell list page.
Well, what's your
Oh yeah, charm person. I'm doing this on D&D Beyond, so
One second. I think I have it. You're doing charm person?
Yeah.
But that's a spell save. I need to know her spell save DC.
Oh, I know.
That should be on your spell sheet too. On the top.
Oh, it's 17.
Your spell save is fucking 17 already?
How?
Yep. Again, like I said, she's a blood hunter and a sorcerer.
Well, that
so
sucks that I had myself roll at disadvantage, because on my good die, I rolled a freaking 18, so I would have been good. But because I rolled at disadvantage, I thought I rolled well. But I rolled.
I thought I did good, but I was too drunk to realize I, in fact, did fall on my face.
I rolled a 15, so I rolled well, but not well enough. So that does succeed. So with charm person, that makes me also more susceptible to you, correct?
Yes, because it's duration for an hour too.
Yeah. So I'm also gonna have you, because the way that you just said it to him, I'm gonna have you do an intimidation check with advantage because you have charmed him as well.
Okay. She has a +6 in intimidation.
I'm just saying you did intimidate him.
I did, yes.
You seximidated him.
I seximidated him. I made him scaroused. Okay.
But like I said, you also get
15.
advantage. 15?
Yeah, that's 15 plus 6.
Yeah, with charm condition, he can't harm her. And
well, he's also
has
tied,
advantage
so
on social interactions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 15 plus 6, so you got a 21.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, so he says, all right. What do you want to know?
Well, darling, it's very simple. We were told that nobody would be there, and for some reason the doors were locked and you guys found out. You never tripped any alarms, there was no indications that you were around. So we just want to know how that happened and who told you.
Let me see if I can tell this story to him. Friend, are you aware of the Vistani? They travel about, enter the shadow plane, even domains of dread. They're very savvy people, and I spent some time with them, learned some things from them, and I never like to condemn a man before I have a chance to truly see into his soul. I know that you are upset right now, perhaps afraid, angry, confused. So let us lay out the story, shall we? Yes. You're feeling perhaps a bit foolish. After all, you were caught, brought back here. But why? Why were you there in the first place? I wonder. Let us see. Ah, the knight. So noble, like a guard. Men, they take these jobs, men, women, they take these jobs to be noble, to take care of important things, important people. It is a noble position. But you were sent to your death that night, you know this. I wonder by whom. Someone in authority over you, perhaps, did this to you. I wonder who sent you. Someone who looks wise, but perhaps uses that wisdom only for himself?
Let's have you do a performance check.
I kind of want to let her finish this first.
Well, let's see if she's getting anywhere.
$12.
I mean, a 12 beats a nat 1, so. So yeah, this guard guy, like, he's trying to keep this kind of air of like,
Arrogance,
you're
or...
not gonna break me. Yeah, like, you're not gonna break me. But as you're telling these things and as you're showing these this reading, you can just get these little flashes, like looting. Like, normal people wouldn't be able to detect this because, again, he's got this exterior that just looks very poker face. But I mean, you've been around the block a few times. You know the
with
score.
A nat 1 versus a 12, you'd be showing a lot more.
Yeah, so you would see this though, because again, you've been around the block enough times to know. You could see that little little tell in his eye. Yeah, that little tell in his eye that it's not a twinkle, but there's a vibration in the eyes, right? In the pupils, like that rapid kind of dilation that happens.
The blinking,
when he's terrified.
The direction in which they are looking.
Yeah, those rapid, like, half blinks to where he's trying not to blink rapidly. But his eyes themselves are shaking because he's like, oh shit. Like,
precisely.
Like, he doesn't want to give anything away, but he already knows that he's been had. So.
But not by us, you know? Because this is a figure to be trusted, this vizier. A figure who...
Oh, that's what that card was. I could see the V and the R, but I couldn't quite tell.
Yes.
So that's a legitimate tarot deck?
Deck of many things.
Same thing.
Pretty much.
Oh, that's what the deck of many things uses.
It's very similar to tarot. At least the major arcana. But yes, this vizier, this is a man who seems wise, who one trusts. One who would hire such a knight.
So did you actually search for those, or did you just happen to draw those?
Entirely in the hands of the god.
No, I'm actually asking out of character. Did you actually draw those, or did you actually pick them specifically?
It's entirely in the hands of the gods. Yes?
Ooh.
That's how
Love
tarot
that.
cards work, yeah.
Yeah.
No, not really, not when I do for real, but yes. But yes, a knight would trust this man, and this is the man who would hire a knight. Or at least it should be. But, could not be plainer. Look at where you have found yourself, my friend. Because of this man.
I mean, it's not wrong. It is a dungeon.
Mm-hmm.
I truly hope this is, well, no more true for you than it has been. You could be a free man. You could be one to survive. You know. Oh. Oh. I don't wish this one to be so. I do not. I'm a child of the gods. I'm a child of nature, you can see by my god, by my druid. Please, do not let it come to this. I do not wish such things, but I cannot speak for my friends by them.
Oh, the frog.
And this guard, he'll kind of strain a little bit to talk because it's one of those. Because I'm guessing, Leola, kind of the way that you have it is almost like a snake, where it's like the more you try to move just a little bit, the more it constricts, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. So yeah. So
I had food in my mouth while you were asking me that. I was like,
gotcha. So yeah. So he's like, listen. You have your employers. I have mine.
Of course.
Except,
But mine have yet to betray me.
no, the difference between yours and mine is if you mess up a job with yours, you might get fired. I mess up a job with mine, I end up on fire.
well, what if you promise that whatever is said here stays in here? Your employer will never find out you said anything. And you can walk out with your life still intact.
And had you messed
This-
up
This
before
I
last
deeply
night?
promise.
Did you mess up before last night?
I mean, there was one time I let slip who I was actually working for at a bar with a certain lady of the evening. I was forced to do things because of the incident.
Listen,
What if I promise protection for you? I'm very well known in this area, and I happen to know a very rich man that lives here as well. And
I
she's
travel
gonna pull out
widely.
she's gonna pull out the pen that she has around her neck. I'm sure you recognize this, darling, don't you?
Yeah, except mine's richer.
Well, I assure you,
Or-
if I was to talk to him, I could
Or he will
persuade him.
be. No.
all right.
If I
No, listen,
if I talk to you,
Listen
I'm
to me.
already dead.
how about this? When I first left my homeland, a place far hidden beneath the glaciers in the spine of the world, I traveled with a merchant caravan, first one and the other. Finally, I ended up in Silvery Moon. You see, my talents were not well regarded by my family. They are a family of wizards and sorcerers. I am not such, as you see. And so I left home. When I get to Silvery Moon, however, there is someone who finds my story very captivating. The Lady Illustrial Silverhand, perhaps you have heard of her. I was her personal guest for a year before she sends me to the High Forest to train with the Emerald Enclave. I could give you a letter of recommendation.
Let's do persuasion, but with advantage.
He's only 12.
I mean, you know, this one's just like one of the guards. You know, he's not exactly the biggest. He goes, all right. Oi. And he can't motion, even though I keep moving my hand. He goes, if you could just get this off of my neck, please.
Well, are you going to cooperate, or am I going to have to get a little more creative?
No, just let me down.
All right. And her tail will unravel around him. And it's almost like if you got... It's not exactly the feeling of a snake. Her tail is rougher, but it still feels slick, so it's like creepily slimy because of the spikes on her tail. So as it's going, it's like rubbing against him and slightly scratching his throat. And the tip of her tail will lift his chin as like a very teasing way before she steps back.
You know, it's kind of see him.
The silent warning of like, I may have taken my tail away, but I can still fuck you up if I need to.
Yeah. He goes, right. Well, at the Shattershield Estate, we all may be Patriarch gods, but some of us are hired by the head of the household, and some may have been hired by his heir. I am part of the latter, and we were informed of a possible burglary attempt.
Where are your people from?
Anywhere around. Most of us were at some point Flaming Fists, who showed a big aptitude and wanted a little extra money other than what the watch would have provided, so we signed up to become,
of course,
personal Patriarch guards.
They are not treated well. I have seen.
Yes, well. However we're treated doesn't matter because the coin makes up for everything.
True, but you do need to learn
understand.
about taking care of your own self, darling.
Well,
You know, there are many Flaming Fists in Jolt, but I do not see them being turned away if they become sick. And without saying too much, you know, we are trying to help people. We were given passage to do so. Your master is trying to make you do the opposite of what it is you wanted to do with your life. And that is to harm innocent people.
Now, he'll kind of just shrug and say, look, the only duty I have is to the job. The job was protect the merchandise. So we did.
But it is not the son's merchandise.
Well, that's maybe above my pay grade. Don't know why he wanted it protected.
The bottom line is he sent you to your death. And yet it has not come.
True. We are sparing you. So far. And she'll glance at Oliver, who's like had finished now his food and is staring at the guard like delicious.
But you have given us the information that we asked for. I will need to wait for the rest of our associates to return. Yes, Leola. Correct?
Yes,
You agree?
we can wait for that, yes. And,
we
she'll
will
pull
discuss with them.
yeah, and she'll pull Ludoden aside and be like, the thing that still irks me is how did his employer know we would get there? The only ones that knew that we were traveling there was us. So how did he know?
Nobles are so foolish. They tend to write things down in notes that should never be written down. They are overconfident. It is possible.
Well,
It is possible he spies upon his father. It is possible he wants his father's fortune earlier than nature would give it to him.
I mean, yes, and I'm not one to be untrusting, but it feels like somebody sent word. Again, like I said, the only one that knew we were going there was the people in the party. I don't know if anybody else
clearly either he is over-trusted by his father, or he is pilfering his father's papers, or having him spied upon.
True nobles will do anything for extra coin. Anyways, and she'll turn back to the man and be like, so do you want actual food? The one's not poisoning you, or water, or
Poison?
a bath because you stink? No offense.
Poison. And with that, we'll go back.
By the way, none of them know about the poison.
Oh, they don't? Oh, never mind.
Well, then there we go. Never mind. That didn't happen. Retcon.
Reverse.
But with that, though, we go back over.
I said Alice did it secretly because she prepared the food.
We go back over to Thistle and Camp. And as we're walking through the lower city, back towards the upper, Thistle say, wait, follow me for a moment. And you walk into a back alley, and you see Thistle kind of write a quick note. And over by a manhole, one of the manhole covers, you don't see it until he starts to utilize it. There's a very small slit on the side next to the manhole, and you see Thistle just put this note through that slot. And he just turns and just nods, and we start walking back towards the upper city. Do with that what you will, Camp. He doesn't say anything. He doesn't seem like he tried to hide what he was doing, but he didn't actually say what he was doing. So,
is this the second note that he's written? Like this is the one to the other clerics.
Yeah, he did write a note to the clerics, but this one though, just he put down the manhole next to the manhole cover. There's a little tiny slit next to the manhole cover. They just slid a note down. So.
Yeah,
but yeah, he doesn't make it. He makes it obvious that he's not trying to be sneaky about this. So, but he just isn't offering up any info. So we go through the doors of the upper city, and then we head over to Alice's abode, and Thistle and Camp go through. There's a secret entrance that Thistle's known about, that he sneaks through, and Camp, you follow through as well, and we arrive.
To see our good, healthy prisoner.
Yeah, the prisoner's there.
Yes.
So Thistle does. He kind of just peeks his head in through just to see, make sure he's like okay, and he sees he sees Oliver salivating over there. He goes, "Oh gosh, all right." He's wondering how much longer we have until we might lose control here.
Oliver will follow Leola's orders.
But yeah, he comes.
Let us come with you upstairs. We have some things to discuss.
Right.
Oliver will snap his head over towards this and be like, "Where the fuck is my meat, huh?" He's gonna scuttle over to him like, "Where is it?" And he's gonna grab him by
must
all
have been
four
fed
hands.
6 or
He's gonna shake him back and forth like, "Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?"
Well, let me see the quality here. Oh, I rolled a nat 20, so yeah, it was like Kobe, like super high quality. We're gonna say
That's not what he wants.
We're gonna say that
He doesn't want the Kobe.
No, we're gonna say it was Goblin.
Yeah. And Oliver's just gonna like grab it and just like shove it down his throat. And then he's gonna cling himself to our good old boy Camp and coo at him the entire time. And Leola's gonna walk past Camp and just go, "You do realize he's flirting with you, right?" And she'll just keep going upstairs.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Camp's gonna be like, "Sure." He doesn't know.
Come and get
Sure,
your
yeah, totally.
love.
I knew that.
In one ear, out the other. Doesn't even know he's getting courted by a spider. It's totally fine.
My. Me oh my.
So,
He's not concerned with it.
Get to the
So yes.
this whole result.
Yeah, so we all meet. And
seems it was the sun.
Mm-hmm.
And Thistle's kind of
Shocking.
thinking about that in the back of his mind. He goes, I always hated that bastard.
The sons of rich men. Well, no offense to you. You seem very nice.
On the contrary.
Yeah. Well, why though?
I mean, does he have any vendetta against any of us? I've never met him in my life, and I've been around here all the time.
He is clearly against the refugees entering the city.
Or
Hmm?
did everyone come up to talk since Alice has been up there working?
Yes, they came out to like talk with everybody.
Yeah, we're all meeting.
Okay,
It
'cause
seems
Alice
to
has been
me-
sitting there working on the crossbow.
It seems to me he knows the potion was there, knew of the plan, and he is in the papers for being against the refugees.
So you have chairs and stuff in that place where you're tinkering, right? Though, Alice.
She's tinkering in the hallway, but the chairs are mainly in the dining room.
I gotcha. I'm just thinking if you're still tinkering, maybe we all are still just hanging out over there. I'm fine with that. Us just kind of standing around and talking.
I mean, everyone could have grabbed chairs if they wanted.
Yeah, that's true.
That table you see in the hallway.
Mhm.
That's where she sat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So yeah, and
Oliver's gonna sit down on the floor and pick up Camp and just place him in his lap.
And Thistle will say,
I'll let it.
Thistle
I'll
will
let it
say,
happen.
I mean, I've had to have plenty of run-ins with that man because of my dealings with his father. He would try occasionally to get me to do jobs, but I mean they were too far out for me to even ever consider.
Selfish and risky, I'm guessing.
Yes, and honestly, I don't understand where he gets it from, but his father is very much in tune, and this is why he's friends with the guild. to this day, he wants what's good for Baldur's Gate, and his son. Well, he's the scariest because he has a warped vision of that view as well. And yes, this is Baldur's Gate for Baldurians is not new.
But what does this gain him personally? It seems that there must be a network of these people, or perhaps someone even higher up pulling these strings because it benefits them.
Double check my...
Because as an individual, this gains him nothing.
Yeah, I was just double checking. Yeah, I rolled a 22 on my insight. And this is based on the information that this would have. This will go, well... I didn't really want to share this, but... He kind of is collecting his thoughts. He goes, well, I've seen Durin speaking with members of the Van Thumper family. And those who are native here to Baldur's Gate or have been around Baldur's Gate for a amount of time know this family name.
Okay, so Alice would for sure.
Yeah, so Thalamra is actually the head of the household right now, and she's been really working to kind of get the Council of Four kind of in her back pocket and be able to run Baldur's Gate to her own will. So Thistle dropping this, anybody who's been around Baldur's Gate would be like, oh shit, like Durin's been dealing with those people? Okay.
I understand they are in bed with devils. Actual devils.
Yeah, the dossier that the guild has on that family, even the information that we have on them, though, we still wouldn't be able to take them down. They're too powerful.
It is true. I also understand that they support the Red Moon clan. They are in bed with all the worst people.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So, oh my gosh. So something that we were doing was disrupting Durin's plans. So something in there.
So he's associated with someone who is against the refugees because they're refugees, or at least the impoverished, are in their way, or it serves them for these people to die.
Yeah.
But if I am being honest, and Leoli, you were detecting thoughts. I do believe this man told us all that he knows.
That's right. You were detecting thoughts, and during that whole time, I'll reveal it to you now, I guess, because I forgot to reveal this to you because I forgot about the detect thoughts. I mean, the whole time you were just going for surface thoughts, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
While this was all happening.
Yeah. So I mean, it was pretty cut and dry. Like at first, you know, he was definitely being like, "I'm not going to break." And then even when he was getting charmed, he tried to fight it off, but then he just succumbed. And yeah, he wasn't lying. And, you know, you could still tell he didn't want to actually say the name because he wanted to at least hold on to just enough plausible deniability. Even though I think even though everybody in the room, I think we all understand there's no such thing as plausible deniability. If Durin gets a hold of this guy, it's over anyways for him. But he's holding on to at least a little bit of hope. You're like, I never said your name. They figured it out. Promise. You know,
I didn't give him my name.
Yeah, I never said your name. Like when they said DS, I said what, Nintendo DS? Like I don't know.
I did not put cyanide in his food. We never told you it was cyanide.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, so that was all you got. So yeah, there was no actual deception on his part. You know, he wanted to give some information. But you know, so yeah, so that's what you got from him. I will ask.
I think.
Has anybody investigated him at all? Because I mean, obviously we checked some of the bodies that were already there. Did anybody check him yet for anything?
Yeah, we did.
No, we checked the corpses.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And that's how we found the letter.
Can we put him to sleep?
What?
Else?
Why do you want to put him to sleep?
Him
this guy with his 5 children and wife at home, and you want to put...
No.
I know it didn't work last time.
Not like a dog. I simply want him to snooze.
Checked him whenever they were getting out all the people. You know, doing all the checking before. I'd mentioned that Alice had gone through it.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, did we do like a thorough check? Because remember that was we were doing a quick check on the way out.
Oh.
Have we done a thorough check of him yet?
Thorough check, no.
Okay.
Not to my knowledge.
He will, I think now that someone knows what he knows, that he told what he knows, he will be as eager to leave this city.
Yeah.
As we are to have him gone, which will mean a change of clothes. What better time to check him?
That's very true. My charm does last for an entire hour. Though I can easily get anybody undressed without having to do that.
I was going to say,
damn, girl.
You are my first choice. He will be
That's not me being confident. It's just, it happens. I can't handle it.
Ladies and gentlemen, this episode of Steal to Save is rated NC-17.
And we will, of course, be standing by should things get stupid.
No, everybody's always stupid with me. I can make even the most smartest man drool.
I mean, too stupid.
My
I will be happy to come in and stab him.
Don't worry, darling. I have enough stabbingness in me and on me.
Stabbiness. Love that. Oh my god.
Well, his hands have been tied. It is not possible that he could have gotten rid of anything, including paper, by eating it, for example.
True, and he has been knocked out the entire time we dragged him here, and Oliver is keeping a very close eye on him, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, and he was hand-fed, so...
Yeah.
By a frog, no less.
True.
Food. I mean, look, she knew they were going to interrogate him. So she thought she'd assist.
And it worked.
Yeah.
Who has an extra pair of travel clothes? We will have to get him out under the cover of darkness, of course.
Alice says to check the bathroom closet.
Oh, thank you. Leola, are you feeling up to getting a man naked?
Always. And she's already up and walking downstairs. Just give me like 30 seconds with him. I'll be back.
I will send Pollux in with you invisible, just in case he needs to be bitten.
Okay. Thank you. You might want to cover your ears. Oliver will cover Camp's ears with his hands, like, it's okay, I got you.
Wait, what else are we doing other than undressing that we would need to cover our ears?
I did promise him a little bit of fun time with me, so it's fine, don't worry about it, she says as she gets further away downstairs.
If during the distraction you could shunt his belongings out the door to us,
I
so
will.
we can...
I'll hand it to your little dragon friend so he can bring it back up.
We'll be waiting.
Yes. And the door will close.
So wait, what's only gonna take 30 seconds?
And then Oliver will look over and be like, getting him undressed.
You guys, I know what sex sounds like. Okay?
Shush, it's okay. And he'll just cover his entire like head with
Oh
his.
my
He's like, there, it's
gosh.
fine. Oliver will just like put Camp's head in his chest, like, shh, it's okay, precious.
I only just met Leola and I expected this.
Yeah, she was already on her
She's
way,
used the
anyways.
pistol, so she expected it from someone
I like-
similar to him.
Yeah, and
I
Oliver's
like this
just like-
woman.
yeah, Oliver's just like the 30 seconds means both the taking off the clothes and the act.
So I'm going to age myself here, but does anybody else remember back in the day, it wasn't 10 o'clock. It is after 10 o'clock right now, but I think it was like after 11 that they did it. Cinemax.
So you know where your children are?
No, when Cinemax changes over to what we would lovingly call Skinemax, I feel like that's what our session has happened. We had Cinemax, and now we're entering into the Skinemax part of our session.
Yeah. A slightly more millennial reference would be Cartoon Network suddenly becoming Adult Swim.
Adult Swim!
And so as the party is waiting ever so slowly,
Except on Saturdays when it was Toonami.
the belongings of this man will make its way back upstairs. And you just hear banging going on downstairs. And then in about
Believe it or not, no, we don't.
oh,
Think
is
about
it
it. No,
soundproof
no.
down there? Hell yeah, never mind. You only hear like the banging if the door opens and stuff like that.
No.
Yes. And then in like about couple of seconds
The
go
doors
by.
are quiet as well because secret doors.
Oh, secret doors! I
Let's
love that. And
both
Secret
let's both do a
tunnel.
performance
Secret
check
tunnel.
to see how well we perform.
okay.
Yeah, that's usually what I roll for that.
My guard rolled a. Oh wait, no. Oh shit! I'm not rolling as my character. I'm rolling as the guard. Damn it! I don't think he
Yeah,
has.
calm down there. You're already thinking way too ahead of this for this enemies lover thing.
I don't think he has a good modifier.
How is he going to get? How's he going to get rid of any evidence he has on his body with
doesn't.
Leola right there?
He.
Oh, she has her
No,
ways.
we're doing performance checks to see if he can get it up in bed.
Yeah.
I rolled a
Performance.
12. So he doesn't do great, but he does okay.
Yeah, he
James,
has-
what happened?
He doesn't
What happened to the wife and kids,
but-
James?
I mean, his hands are
He does a
literally
better job after
tied.
that.
His hands are literally tied.
And-
So
Yeah,
And
I
that
have
was why
a.
it only took 30 seconds.
I rolled a 17 plus 6 because she has plus 6 in performance.
my gosh.
Nat 20.
Yeah, you blow his mind.
Mhm.
Wait, you're there too?
Yeah, oh, yeah. No, it's just me and this thing.
No, Luidine just
Can't
rolled.
roll.
She
No,
rolled.
Luidine is. Because this. I don't know. Wait, why'd you roll?
Yeah, did you
I'm
get?
outside with my lyre plying sexy music.
Bounce, bounce, bounce,
No, it's just.
bounce.
But on the lyre.
It's Careless Whisper on the lyre.
Yes. And so then Leola will come back up, and she's fully dressed. She's fixing her hair, and then she'll wipe the side of her mouth and lick her thumb, and be like, "Hello, everybody."
All right, so she ate him.
All right, everybody.
Oh,
take
she
a
ate
file.
him, all right. No, anyways, so as you're looking through his belongings, you do come across an amulet that he was wearing. And this amulet, it's gold, and it's very kind of thick looking metal, and in the center is the crest of Baldur's Gate on it.
I'll be right back.
And
So here.
in Dwarvish, it does say underneath it. So anybody who speaks Dwarvish may be able to read this part. It basically says, of Baldur's Gate for Baldur's Gate is basically what it says on this amulet.
Is that not a duke's amulet?
No, this would be something that nobody
Or found it?
that nobody would have ever seen before. But yeah, I mean the metal is definitely something that you've never seen before. Like I said, it's gold in color, but it's definitely a thicker material.
Not gold.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it feels thicker than gold somehow. It somehow gives more weight even than it looks like it's already heavy because it looks very thick, but it's even heavier feeling.
How
in your
old
hand.
does it look?
Not very old. It's not a very old piece at all. To the point
Not
where,
a very old society group.
yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm not even going to make you do an investigation check because it's so obvious that these are, I mean, they look like, you know how you get like that first couple weeks after you first buy a ring, that like shine that it has, it still has that shine to it.
A new group of fanatics, as if we needed another.
Possible. Anything that we would want to do with this amulet?
Well, I think we should keep it somewhere safe.
Yes, I know the only two people that speak Dwarvish is, of course, Thistle and Oliver. So Oliver's just gonna read out what it says, and then I don't think I can do anything about the metal.
Don't we have a frog that will
Yeah, I was about to
be
say.
able to?
Yeah, there's a frog that kind of knows a lot about this stuff, right?
Yeah. And Layla will look back at Alice and be like, "Alice, darling, real quick, we got something for you." And she'll hand the
Just holds her hand out behind her,
here you go, and she'll drop it in her hand.
and she just takes it, grabs any other threat tool she might need out of her bag, and just starts inspecting it.
All right.
Do you see any of our friends at the guild?
Was that directed at me?
Yeah.
Thistle,
What was that?
did you see any of our friends from the guild? Anyone of rank?
No, I wanted to get back as quick as possible, so I left a correspondence. Nine Fingers knows you're here,
It's
though.
understood.
I made sure to let her know that you say hello, and that you'll be seeing her soon. She'll be very glad to see you. She's missed the fun times. She's told me some stories.
I wonder if these are people she knows of.
It's possible, but I've not seen this before. We've never.
Keen knows everything
She does, but she
that
normally
happens
tells
in this city.
she normally tells me most of it. We'll see. We'll definitely have to take
It
this to
could
her.
be she knows them for something else.
And then Alice, I'm assuming that you would do an investigation check on that metal. But I'm assuming you get if you have proficiency, you'd get that with advantage, right?
Well, that depends.
Well, I'm
Are
guessing
we
you're
basing
using.
it off the scientific analysis? It just says I have innate abilities, so
Yeah. I mean, I would assume you'd be able
basically,
to.
I'm extremely good at it.
Yeah. Yeah, so I would say then, yeah, let's have you do an investigation check, but with advantage. To see if you can determine what's up with this metal.
Okay.
With gold, there are sometimes trace minerals present that cannot be purified out, that can tell you the source of the
24.
metal.
So with a 24, what you finding is that, no, it is gold. But the reason why you were thinking it couldn't be gold is because of how heavy it was. In your analysis, you can't determine why it feels so heavy in your hand. Because when you actually put it on a scale in part of your studies, you notice that it doesn't weigh as much as it feels in your hand. So something is making this thing feel heavier than it actually is.
Is there something inside it?
Well,
I mean, with that,
she would have found out.
yeah, no, there's nothing inside. There's no explanation, at least on a purely standard investigation.
Non-magical sense?
Yeah, in a strictly standard investigation
Alice
sense.
is going to ask someone to use detect magic and check it out.
Hello! That is me.
All
Yeah,
right.
I don't know why I said it that way. I got really excited.
And that's just a ritual for you, isn't it, Leola?
Yeah. I mean, I am the sorcerer, so.
The Sorcerer.
Yeah, it just takes like 10 minutes with the ritual.
Next time on The Sorcerer.
On the sorcerer.
The Sorcerer is at it
That's
again.
Add like 10 minutes, but don't use up a spell slot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. So yeah, you remember all the like excuse me, all the little random wafts of magic that you were getting from those random objects that were in that room?
Mm-hmm.
All of that is coalescing on this amulet itself. And you can so that's you can definitely kind of think, okay, this might be why this thing feels so heavy, is because it could be the magic itself that's weighing it down in your hands. And that's why it's not detecting the actual weight of it. So, so definitely whatever was going on.
But what kind of magic is physical weight?
Well, dark magic can. Dark magic leaves physical weight. Especially if it's what she can speak, which she does speak deep speech.
Could be shadow magic.
Shadow magic, it could be deep speech, dark speech, it could be primordial, eldritch, any type of dark magic.
By the way, we never did say anything on what the Tinker's Tool check did. 27, not 20 plus 7.
What, on the analysis?
No, that's the Tinker's Tool with working on the crossbow.
Oh yeah, no, with that you were successfully able to get it built.
Okay, so she's done with it then?
Oh yeah.
Alright, so then crossbow is currently attached to her left arm now.
Sweet.
With some bolts on probably her other.
Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, like, with our switchblades and stuff, equipping that is considered a bonus action, not an action. Because of the nature of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because it's just kind of a quick release mechanism.
Yeah.
Bonus action to equip, action to stow for the crossbow.
No, even a stow I would say would be a bonus. Yeah, I feel like... Because again, that's all quick motions.
Okay.
Yeah. So anyway...
I figured since it's specifically a crossbow, you know...
Yeah. I mean, as long as the mechanism can, fly it back in, I consider it a bonus action.
Well, it's classical crossbow. It's not hidden blade style.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I'd say, yeah, bonus action to bring it out, action to put it back, then. Because, yeah. Yeah. Cool. All right, so...
I would like to investigate this amulet a little bit, if it is magic or anything like that that's in there. If it has anything like, I don't know, I don't have anything explicitly out there that's like, hey, detect magic or anything like that that's on there, but just given my background and just kind of like the groups that I've been in and stuff like that with the
I mean, you get
if I notice anything else.
And you do get your magic from the gods. We still don't know what god it is, because you don't even know. You just signed up and said yes. But, because of that, you inherently can detect magic. That's why you're able to do your arcana checks. Mm-hmm. You're just not...
Oh, yeah, I do have proficiency in arcana
and it's just not as sophisticated. So, like, Leola can kind of detect, like, to the point where she can kind of be like, oh, I know this is a conjugation kind of spell, or this is an evocation kind of spell. Like, you just know that you're getting a waft of, like, that this has innate magical abilities.
I'm a follower of Angarot and Mr.
Yeah, but the other thing you can do as well, Camp, is because, again, you're a cleric, you could also do religion checks on items.
Yeah, I mean... whatever makes most sense.
Yeah, I mean, it's your choice. You're the character. Religion. I'm just telling you the options that you have. It's up to you, though. You're the one writing the story. I just guide it.
So on this one, I think that I'd rather do a religion check.
Okay.
On here. On there, but I'm also looking for I know that it's had the dwarven writing on there, to see if there's anything else. Something that might have been missed on there, that maybe it's like, if a symbol that's familiar to me as far as like religion goes or something like that, that might not be, seen by somebody else as that. It might just, oh, those are mountains, but actually it's, a word or something.
Yeah.
On there. And I'll cast guidance on myself too.
Okay.
There's a little one. 17.
Okay.
21 total.
Dang. Okay, good.
I got a 4 on the guidance.
Now, obviously Camp doesn't know, but does Diesel know the god that Camp actually does worship?
Yes.
Okay. Do you want to tell me really quick in chat? Because I forget.
Okay.
And you'll want to do that in the general chat, not the session chat, because I can't open the session chat, because it looks weird if I do. And everybody will see anyway.
I have a 23 in Arcana.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, Jesus Christ. For Arcana? Jesus.
Which chat did you want in?
I was just
sending you
general
a message, but
oh, you can do that. That's fine. Message is fine too.
Yeah.
There it is. Oh my gosh, that's so perfect.
If you remember.
That's so perfect because, oh my gosh. So, as you're going to do this check, and you're specifically looking for religion, and you're kind of trying to pull in what you're getting, you can see this happen. Everybody around you can't notice this. But you start to see glowing letters. And just from your experience, you would, I don't know if you can read them because I don't remember if you read this language or not, but I would know that, again, in your studies, you would at least have a passing awareness of them, that you're seeing these glowing letters of infernal come through. Does Camp speak or understand infernal?
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh.
So I'm going to say this, obviously, but it's going to be up to Camp if Camp wants to share this with the rest of the party. So, party, pretend you don't hear this. We're doing this jury
Leola
style.
speaks it, so...
Well, yeah, but...
Leola speaks it.
Yeah, but because specifically Camp touched it.
Okay.
You're reading these words, and they don't seem to make sense. And they just seem like a random, almost like word salad, until you start to detect... And you see the word Zariel come up. You don't know why you know so well Zariel. You just feel like you know Zariel really well for some reason.
It's come up.
Because again, Camp doesn't recognize who he worships yet. But for some reason, Camp is like, Zariel, I know that person's like on the tip. It's almost like that tip of your tongue kind of thing. But you see that Zariel's engraved on it. And then other incantations that are in there you can kind of see are almost like runes of power kind of things that you would have kind of come across before, just in your studies of religion in general, but this is an infernal version of it. And you definitely get the idea that that's where the heaviness is from. It's not necessarily the magic itself, but the other piece of the puzzle is what kind of magic. You know, the infernal nature of this magic is
Like a soul coin.
Yeah. It's heavy stuff.
Yeah. I think Camp
and
would...
I should also point out, when you see this lettering, you feel the glow coming from it, it strangely feels like home to you.
Yeah, I think Camp would tell them. I mean, I relay that with the party of, hey, like, are you guys seeing this sort of thing? Like, I don't know why, but like, I'm seeing these letters on what, like, it says Zariel on here. Like, I don't know, like, but it says Zariel. I would definitely relay that to everybody, to let you know that, hey, I tried a religious thing and it worked.
And Leola's gonna have a reaction because her being a tiefling, she knows who Zariel is. And her tail's gonna bristle. Her and Zariel have some history. Not really good history. And Leola's gonna be like, what? And she's gonna march up to Camp and snatch it from his hands and read the rest of it if there is more on it.
And then,
but she can naturally read it.
Yeah, so Leola, let's go ahead and I'm going to say that it does react to you as well just because of your race.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, this was forged using the same kind of systems that were in place to produce the tieflings. For anybody lore-wise who doesn't know, tieflings are infernal beings because they were built literally in the hells.
One kind of tiefling.
Yeah.
Yeah, the infernal tieflings.
Yeah.
But that's what Leola is. She has red
skin. Yeah, pretty much the standard in tieflings that everybody knows and loves. So as you're reading it, you read Zariel. And you also see Baldur's Gate is on there, but you also read ANTHRO is on there too. It's one of those things like you're reading through and you're like, okay, blah, 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 incantation, ANTHRO.
Okay. Hold on, wait up, back up.
Yeah, it's like when you're reading through a contract, blah, 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 blah. Wait a minute. No compete.
Scroll back up.
I compete all I want, buddy.
You can't tell me you could not compete. Fuck you.
Yeah, you need to give me a good enough offer to stay. But yeah, so that's what you're getting from this amulet. And then you also see Gate on its own, not just Baldur's Gate, but you see Gate lowercase. And then you also see the word passage. So there's parts of it, like you see incantations where it's like some of them, none of either of you, it's so old that you can't even.
Some of it has
it's
smudged
such an
away.
old. Yeah, well, no, I mean it's such an old form of infernal, even that like it predates even the infernal that people would know. But what you can make out again, you can see some of these other ones like Gate and Passage. Is what you're getting.
I believe if you wish to try to understand it, it would take a history check.
Yeah, it would take history check.
Yeah, you can try.
I can do that.
You can see if you can remember. Well, you also would have to know Infernal, Louidine.
Yeah, I have a +7 in history, so.
Yeah, you can try to understand it.
Yeah, I'll do a little roly pool.
And don't forget, I had 23 in Arcana. If it helps. If that means anything.
Yeah.
But we kind of know a lot now.
I rolled is that a 16? Yeah, that's a 6. Sorry, I had to turn it the other way. 16.
Yeah, so...
Can I...
+7.
Can I help?
+7, so you have a 23.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, she got a 23. So, I mean, with a 23...
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, there's still parts, again, that are kind of eluding you, but... Because, again, it's...
Yeah, because newer tieflings won't know older Infernal.
But from...
I mean, she's been alive for centuries.
Yeah, but from what you remember from here and there, because, I mean, you've come across... You've had to, come across ancient things from time to time. I mean, your travels. A little more of the puzzle that you're getting is that this is basically almost a mini contract on an amulet. This is definitely...
What is the guard doing with it?
This is a devil's contract, basically. And from what you're gathering is it's basically a contract saying that this is going to give the wearer free passage through the gate. And again, it's not capitalized, but it says the gate as if it's like a title. Even though they didn't capitalize
Not
the
like
G.
Baldur's Gate.
No, but it says the gate. And then, yeah, it's under the power of Zariel is allowing it.
You could just go and jump into the hole where Eldorel used to be.
Yeah, and the entire time she's reading this, like, her anger is boiling, because the name Zariel is not a good thing for her. So her spikes are, like, fully out. So you might not want to be in the proximity of this right now. And so Oliver's just gonna, like, camp up and, like, scoop back a little bit to protect him. He's not gonna protect the others.
I'm gonna stand right next to you.
High riding, overconfident former Celestial.
I don't think I'd go anywhere on that. I think that I wouldn't relay that it was comfortable to me like that, or that it was anything like that. But seeing you get so worked up over it on that, me not really knowing the background behind all of it, like fully, just Cap's kind of dumb a little bit, but knows that he can read it as well. That's on there is going to be basically not trying to calm you down, but just a little bit of kind of settling in there a little bit of just like, all right, like, hey, let's figure out what this looks like. It's just a pass. This is a ticket to get to Zariel. Like that's it seems like that's what it is. It's not doing anything bad, I don't think.
She's gonna calm down a little bit. She's gonna be like, this is a demon's contract with Zariel.
Devils.
And I have picked up the gate, passage, Boulder's Gate, and how you say his name? Material? Or Alteral?
Oh, Alteral's the city.
Elturel?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and Alteral. But what doesn't make sense is a normal human guard. Though I do know a human that did make a contract with female demon, but that's beside the point. Oh, well. So it's not uncommon for people to make deals with devils. The only reason why I'm having a visceral reaction is, to put this lightly, Zariel and I used to date back then. And it didn't end well, with mostly my fist in his face. So.
This tracks. This fully tracks. Everything I've seen so far, this tracks.
Yeah. So if his paws are all over this, the only way he would have known if we were there.
I will point out that Zariel's a female.
Oh, this is not the male version of. This is not the male Zariel?
No, this is Zariel, the angel that came down and became.
Oh, that's Zariel. Oh, that's fine then.
She was a solar.
She's fucked everything. So
yeah,
she's very pansexual.
Obviously it's fine. I'm just making sure that you know that it's female Zariel.
That's where we draw the line.
No, never. She's fucked
I'm
gods,
fine with you.
Humans.
Yeah, I'm fine with you banging a devil. I just need you to make sure that you understand that you're banging a female devil.
Oh yeah, it's fine.
If one more celestial is worse to me.
Yeah.
I'm just saying they can change their forms, so.
True.
So yeah, Leola's just not very happy. Just the only reason we would have gotten caught, Zariel has she has given me kind of a brand to know where I'm at all times. Not a contract, but it's kind of like a possessive girlfriend thing. And Layla will lift up her top, and like just on the side of her ribs is like a little pendant that would be symbolic to Zariel. And so that could have been my fault in a way of sending them here, because this pendant would have glowed and alerted somebody. And as it's like in her hand, it is glowing. It is like pulsing like a beacon in a way.
But
so
remember what you said, that when we were questioning him, he was telling the truth.
True.
And he said that he was hard up for money. If that was his amulet by right, he would not be hard up for money.
I mean, if Zariel
Simple
promised
lords
a
would
lot,
not get those things.
yeah. Zara probably promised him a lot. If the guard that we were talking to was the one that made the contract, he could have been somebody else and he's stolen it.
I will say we are on the tail end of the hour, but we are still within the hour that he is charmed, if you want to ask him.
Yes. He's also kind of like maybe physically exhausted from what happened. And he's also naked still, so...
Yeah, there is that. I mean, and he did just recently get laid. It's a very confusing time for him.
Death by snoo is a very good thing.
Please. The spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak.
Just from hearing that, Oliver's going to possessively hold Camp and be like, no, you're not leaving me. You're not going down there to see another naked person.
You can come down too.
I want to see a naked
I think that the like reading the amulet and stuff like that, and like just being able to that, I think that I'm a little less threatening than maybe some of the other people here, you know. So maybe he'll talk to me on there. Maybe, this is a human; he's not like an orc or anything, right?
Yeah,
no, he's just pure raw human.
Plain old human.
Then plain old human might want to come down and talk to him to kind of see where he got this. And maybe the fact that we have a little bit more information about it, a little bit background, maybe it'll be a little bit more persuasive for him to remember some other stuff. I know that he probably told you all the truth of what he had, but I mean,
if he did not know that he had it, he would probably be horrified.
Yeah.
True. Devils do come in the most inconvenient time when you're feeling your lowest. They can sense it. Fucking assholes. Anyways, and so Layla will lead the way down, and she has a blanket with her just to toss it on the guy, so at least he's somewhat decent. She's not gonna just let him sit out there naked in front of everybody.
Oh, nice. I love that. That's nice.
Yeah, but she's gonna toss it unceremoniously, so...
Yeah.
I'm not gonna tuck him in. Just let me just...
He'll try to put it on the best that he can.
Did you did you give me back the amulet?
Yes.
Okay.
It is a little hot to the touch, so I apologize. My anger allows my skin to heat up. I apologize if it burns you a little bit.
No worries.
Oh, Leola, be careful. You sound too much like Karlak now. It's gonna make me want her.
Well, Leola's more feminine than... She's not really butchy, lesbian looking.
I'm thinking Malevola or whatever from Dispatch.
Yeah. She's definitely more like Malevola.
There you go.
Yeah.
I would love to go down there. I'm not saying that you guys, like I said, not to be intimidating or anything like that. I would like to, interrogate him by myself, if that's okay. Like, you guys can be just right outside the door. I just want to go out there by myself, just and see if I can just kind of like charm him a little bit of like.
Do you want someone casting detect thoughts outside the door?
I think it'll be fine. We know that he's telling the truth, and I don't think that
he still is charmed. Yeah,
I mean,
and Layla's gonna Layla's gonna pry Oliver off of camp like as much as she likes. Stuff Oliver, let go, please.
Yeah, just keep in mind it's only Leola who has.
Yeah, I was gonna say like Leola it might be better if Leola goes in with camp.
It's like if she just fucked his brains out, he's going to be a little more lenient to listen to her. I mean, and be happy to see her.
What I would do is I would just let Leola be in there and, basically like be a permanent help action for camp.
Yeah. Don't worry, darling. I'll come down with you. He's still in the state of mind of being blown in multiple ways. So, and she's gonna strut downstairs and she's gonna be like, Oliver, sit. And he's gonna sit down pouting at the top of the stairs, like, no, can't come back.
Poor Oliver.
Now see, guard boy. That's what good boys do.
Love it.
He's gonna be reaching out with his grabby hands and just going, ah. We'll be back, Oliver.
So we get in there. I would love to close the door. So it's just us in there on that, and it's the three of us onto it. Did we ever ask this guard's name?
No.
No.
Let's get that. Post fuck. Like, hey, buddy. Hey, hi. Hi, my name's Camp. What's your name again?
Well, now that you have finally
Hi, Will.
asked. Oh, I will.
So we found this little.
It's Brie Largo.
It's Camp.
It's Brie Largo.
It's Dr. Brie Largo, huh? That's a weird
Brie
place.
Largo.
Yes, you may
Montego.
call me Brie.
What's up, B? So we happened to this thing kind of just fell out of a pocket up there. We were wondering actually. We think it's yours on there, but kind of peculiar. Do you know? And I'd produce it and just very casually of like, hey, did you know anything about this?
Naola at the moment is like sitting next to him, playing with his hair, being sweet after post clarity kind of thing, trying to fuzz him up and stuff, and she's just flirting.
I totally just pictured this guard as a Ferengi from Star Trek, and you're playing with his lobes.
Rubbing his lobes and
Umax.
running her hand up and down
give it a
his
umax.
chest.
Oh, your your umax.
Your umax.
That is what elves do, actually.
Yeah.
That's very true.
So there we go. I also just
I want to see if it is his for sure.
yeah.
Like this is gonna like he's not.
What's his reaction and stuff?
So
Yeah.
he sees that.
I don't know.
All he says is, "All I know is my employer gave that to me and told me that I should be wearing it at all times, especially if I'm walking through the gates."
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Which gates were they again? Like which ones were these for?
The gates.
Okay.
The the entrance.
Okay.
To
The one here, the one down in ANTHRO, the one where?
To the city.
To the city.
Yes.
The Baldur's Gates. Okay.
And he's trying to, he's
well,
at that
hey.
stage now where it's just like he's trying to keep straight, but he is drunk at this point with everything happening to him. So he's just.
I get it. They got tails. I know. So don't worry. I think. I think that I would ask him as well. I want to see if he read anything else on this. If he reads the words, or if he knows about Zariel or Elturel or anything like that. And so I would probably be holding it. And you said that it did light up for me, and it lit up.
Yeah.
So like,
Yeah, in order to read the word.
Yeah, it reacts to both
but
you and
nobody
Leola.
else can see it
Right.
light up.
Right.
Is there a way for me to see if he could like to perceive if he sees, if I like turn it around and if it's on the back or like whatever that we're looking at to see if he catches that as well?
Yeah. So you go to show him the back, and he just looks. He goes, "There's nothing there. What do you?"
Bless you.
Oh, bless you.
Bless you.
Yeah. Bless. Stay blessed always. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing there, right? There's nothing there.
Yeah,
Darling,
there's
and she'll turn his head towards her, and she'll be like, "Do you know who gave this to you?"
Yeah, it was my employer. I told you.
Got it. Have you had to use this when you walked through the gates?
I was told to always wear it.
Oh, you haven't walked through the gates yet.
I have.
Yeah.
Everything,
this?
Everything was fine.
Totally. Yep. I get it. Okay, I'm ready to leave this guy. But
Yeah, he's just like he's barely keeping himself awake at this point. He's like,
yeah, I don't think he has any other information on it. I don't think that he's going to be like knows about the infernal or anything like that that's on there. And I think that I don't think he's of use to us anymore.
He'll turn over and go, "Hey, after I have a nap, would you want to? I didn't know that I was capable of that with my hands behind my back. If we could do that again, that'd be great."
We shall see, darling. Now get some rest. And she'll kiss him on the forehead, and she'll get up and walk upstairs. Can we do that again, please? Like I said, Leola can make you unlock a lot of things you didn't know about yourself when it comes to intimacy.
Yeah, he got effed up.
Oh, yeah. In a good way.
One way.
Yeah, so... Yeah.
Yeah, no.
They're gonna come back up.
Yeah, I'll come right back up and be like, "Hey, he doesn't know anything."
And immediately,
it's not
Oliver's
his,
gonna cling
it's
to
given
Camp
them.
like, "Oh, like, you came back up, you're fine." He's sniffing him, making sure the guy didn't touch him or anything. Like, "You're mine, you're mine." Mentally in his head, he's saying, "You're mine, you're mine, you're mine." Layla's just like, "Oh my god."
I mean, but you relate to us that he was told to wear it entering the gates of the city.
So
He has
it's
absolutely
the
no
employer told him.
idea that it's infernal or it's been given with Zari. He said it was given to him by his employer. So my guess is all the guards have something like this, and it's the employer that's giving them out. So in some way, they're contracted with Zari without knowing.
Mm.
So what I want to know is how I got into the city without getting infected. Because that is the connection that I am making. Is that how they are infecting the people who are entering the city, the refugees?
So it's not
So they
exact.
have
It's
the
only if
amulet,
people
they
get
don't
the
get infected?
amulet. Possibly.
It's a guess.
I wonder if
We
there's
don't know how
somebody
the
at front-
infection
at the gate
spreads.
checking.
I mean, I
Yeah, I
did
don't
come
think we
through
can
in
just-
not the traditional way.
Hmm.
But I wonder if there is somebody detecting these amulets on people coming through the gate and not infecting them, or just making note. I don't know how, but it's kind of, this seems like a way of passage for me. It's okay. You can, use this, and you're in the good kids club.
Seems like a way of intentionally making it look as though refugees are infecting everyone.
Mhm.
By making sure that they are.
They're the only ones infected.
Hmm.
And Leola, did you also share with everybody kind of what you felt coming off of the amulet?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I mentioned that it's giving off a darker magic that's
Yeah.
making it heavier.
So, and then Thistle will kind of bring up, because would you have brought up the similarity between that and the other objects?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, so Thistle will kind of bring that up as well. Be like, and then you did say that the amulets emitted the same magic as the other objects that were in that secret room.
Yeah, and I did bring them with me, and she'll dump out her pouch of holding, and it'll spill out. But the amulet has a stronger sense to it. The reasoning why it's so heavy is because of the demonic spell on it.
Yeah.
These give off a smaller mist. It's not like they were enchanted. They just happen to be in a room. They don't have any...
like normal ass things. They just put in these little...
Sometimes that's how you can
normal
hide it, instead of it being obvious. That's how you can hide more darker spells, is putting it on spoons and cutlery.
Or maybe they were using the objects as experiments to hone in how to perfect the enchantment.
Oh. Okay.
Different metals.
Yeah.
Yes. True, and all of
Different
these are different
methods
metals.
of
and
delivery.
Some of these are crystal, some of these are silver, that's copper.
Yeah. But still, why?
I was going to mention, if they knew about it, adding weight gold's one of the better options, considering
This
blood
is true.
not entirely usable due to the effects it can have on you. but gold still has some weight to it while being safe,
This is
albeit
true.
expensive. And considering we're dealing with someone very rich, gold would be pretty cheap for them to obtain quite a lot of.
It's true.
Absolutely.
It's a good point.
Still doesn't explain how
And
they
keep
knew
in
we were
mind,
there.
she has that froggy accent when she speaks common.
Mm.
What?
Well, I
Gives a
think
little twang to it.
When Alice speaks in common, she has that kind of froggy accent to her voice.
I would love to hear
You
what
can
froggy
clearly tell what
accents
she's
are.
saying.
I want to know what a frog's accent is.
You know, like
Whatever
what
you
does the
like.
frog say?
what's that character in My Hero Academia? The frog girl.
Oh, she's adorable. I forget.
I was thinking the Princess
I
and the
don't
Toad.
remember.
Asu, I think it's like that or something. Asui, she has like that kind of nasally kind of thing
No.
going on with her. No, is that not what it sounds like?
Yeah.
Or are you thinking of Country
Not
Bayou?
Love that.
But some frogs are specifically from this one, and so they might be, they might have
I mean, considering the Grong's natural habitat, yes.
Yeah.
the coastal Virginia accent or the Louisiana.
But
Louisiana.
it's more that sort of ribbity tone
Oh.
from frogs.
Burpee.
You know, the actual ribbit noise, it's sort of got that tone to all of her speaking.
Yeah.
Got it.
Like, she speaks clear common, but it's just got that tone to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So a bit like South Georgia, the state, not the country.
Well,
I think
I think that I was gonna say I think we need to get this on somebody, and I think somebody needs to go walk through some gates, figure out what's happening.
I think another thing too that Thistle does bring up, just in case, we have technically completed the job. We could just get paid and walk away.
Yeah, but then
Who
what
says that
happens the
she's
next
fine
time
with
that we have
that?
another job?
If we do that, they will find another way.
True, and this doesn't settle well with me, especially if Zariel has his name all over it.
Okay. I was just making sure that we were all in. That is all. No harm. Well then, I guess we should find out. It's sounding like the dear son may not be all that he claims to be.
But he is not the end of the road either.
No. Promised myself I'd never get in
I'm gonna
bed
go
with the
pray.
devil. I've been in bed with a lot of people, but I never would have been in bed with the devil.
But you flirt with one every day.
That makes four of us.
And Layla's just gonna look at him like, don't even think about it. I wouldn't touch you with a 5-foot pole. That's saying a lot for me.
But
I just thought of
whomever this may
I-
involve,
totally thought of Wayne's World. She will be mine. Oh yes.
Yeah.
She will be mine.
Yeah, she will be mine.
Also, gonna chime in at Thistle that she probably has a better chance than he ever will.
This is true.
Mm,
I would fuck the frog before I fuck you.
listen.
At least the
I would
frog
fuck
is
everyone
immune.
in here twice before I fuck you.
I can do blue
Plus, the
steel.
frog is immune to poison, so.
Listen, I can do blue steel both right and left. I can turn both right and left with it.
Magnum.
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 Anyway. All right. Well, I guess what do we think our next move should be then with the information we have so far? You were saying you want to do some experiments with this amulet?
I would
I think
love,
it is not
I
a
would
bad
love to do
idea.
some. then again, I'm not the master here. I think that, Thistle would have a good idea of maybe what to do next or who to talk to or maybe some contacts or something like that. But I think we have a lot more information now than we did before.
Yeah, I mean,
maybe what's going on.
I think Thistle will
Do
send...
we still have the potion?
No, we've given it to
They delivered it.
Yeah, we delivered it.
Yeah, they
to the
delivered it.
clerics, so we're all set there. But remember, Alice wanted to keep some.
Did you keep some?
Yeah, she kept enough, just enough to experiment with herself, but she left more than enough for them.
That is excellent. But knowing what is in this potion may tell us what this infection is, and knowing what this infection is may point us in yet another direction.
And she says that she was going to be working on it after the discussions were finished.
All right.
Meanwhile, this whomever else may be involved, this has the Van Tampur stench all over it. And there are rats and cats everywhere in the city.
True.
I can chat with them.
Yeah, and Thistle's gonna send correspondence over to Nine Fingers to see about either a meeting or an update on
This is a good idea.
how the guild wants to proceed, because obviously this is something that clearly
Bigger than...
Yeah, it's involving the entire city, and I think anybody who knows the guild, despite the way that they do their business, they do it for this. They do it for the city. So knowing that the city's
they do it efficiently.
yeah, so knowing that the city's in danger, obviously Thistle knows that Nine Fingers is going to want to be kept abreast, and she's going to want to be able to respond. So he's going to be waiting for that to come back, but
Yes.
beyond
And
that,
Leola's going to be like, well, if you want, I can go and contact my man. He is rich. He's very rich and powerful, so he knows people that know things.
yeah, I don't know how many people we want to bring with into the
There is
fold,
a risk there, yes.
because if this is indeed Durin, there's no telling what he's capable of.
If he is capable of doing that to his own father.
Yeah, I mean, we don't even know what's going on.
Especially if he has Zariel on his side.
Because that's the other thing I mentioned. Like, we dropped off the potion, but we haven't stopped by to get the remainder of our payment or anything yet.
I was going to ask, when is the last time you saw this man? Not the son, the father.
That would have been when we were planning everything. When the son showed up and took the dad with him.
That would be the day before yesterday.
Yeah. So it's been a couple days.
Not too long, but still enough time for a man to die.
True. That's possible.
He may want to know if he is in danger. If he is as good a man as you say, he could be in danger. If they cannot get what they want, if they cannot stop us from getting the potion, which they did not, with his father still as head of family, who knows what they may be willing to do.
Well, I think maybe the next logical step would be to go try to meet with Thorin. At worst, we'll get our payment.
And certainly Nine Fingers King.
Yes, and then we'll go back to mommy. And he smiles. And he says it like he says it to try to sound sarcastic, but you can tell he loves Nine Fingers.
She's a woman of the people.
Yeah. So Thistle's vote, is to basically go check in on Thorin, get their payment, because it's starting to sound like they're going to need some funding as well, because they're going to be going, when you're going against somebody in the Patriarch family, every copper is going to count. So do we all want to go to collect payment and check on Thorin? Do any of us want to hang back? What do we want?
Do you have?
Go ahead.
Do you have a secret way that you meet with this man without walking in at the front door?
I usually have a notice that I can send him that signals for us to meet at the Elf Song.
I think then perhaps the thing to do is to send this notice, and we will each of us be sitting at a separate table. Yes?
True, to not make it obvious.
And this will be thinking, and he'll kind of be touching his chin, thinking, yes, it does sound like a good idea.
I mean, hey, we can make friends with the people we're sitting with, right? It'll be fun.
Camp. Oh.
Yeah. Hi. Was that not what we were going for?
No,
Oh, you sweet summer child.
No.
Also,
No.
let us keep in mind we have a household guard uniform now.
True, we do have his clothing.
Yes, but trust me.
I think he's gonna notice.
Well, it depends on who we're trying to hide from.
I caught that, motherfucker. I caught you whispering that.
Cam's busted this thing wide open. Just.
Gosh.
Man is slowly taking in the information that was spoken hours ago.
He might notice his guard's clothing.
My goodness.
No, I mean, one of us could simply pose as a guard.
And we do have the amulet, so...
Alice is going
Any point in the
to
future.
just say that that's not a good idea.
No, but it would pay to keep it and keep it clean and oiled.
Mhm.
Just
That's
in
2
case.
steps ahead of where Camp was.
Just Oliver perks up like, in my mouth, in my mouth, in my mouth, in my mouth. Keep it safe.
So hungry.
He's talking to me or the clothes?
The clothes, both of you, but the clothes.
Just making sure.
Keep your night safe. You'll be safe in here, trust me.
Oh my goodness.
Just walk into my mouth. Just, just so.
Oh man.
Vicky, we think of the end of Gravity Falls.
Yes.
Does anybody want to get in my mouth?
When the frog has a tongue, that'll be real nice for that.
Yeah. So,
Keep your tongue safe.
yeah, so Thistle's going to go ahead and he's going to send the word. He'll actually ask Alice, do you keep any carrier pigeons?
Alice says that she doesn't keep any inside, but she does know where to get one
Okay.
quickly.
But yeah, so Thistle will
And
ask.
she says to give her just a second, and she'll
Yeah.
bring it to you.
So, and while Alice is doing
She
that.
goes off several minutes later,
Okay.
comes back with it.
Yeah, and while Alice is away, Thistle will be jotting down just a quick note. And anybody who sees it will just say, it just says something along the lines of, the song never sounded so sweet on the night that we meet. And then it'll just have a couple,
romantic.
and then it'll have some couple random numbers. They look random. Written on that.
Oh my god, bless you.
Bless you.
Bless you.
And then he sends off the carrier pigeon. He says, right, well, he'll know that we're going to meet at Elf Song. And we'll be able to
Do you have
meet.
a time?
Yeah, we'll meet tonight. We'll meet at sunset.
I'll get cleaned up.
Perhaps one of us before then could go and see Nine Fingers.
I mean, I'll go. I'll be one to go. Anybody else want to go see Nine Fingers?
Yeah.
I mean, what is a little spider perched on your shoulder?
I mean,
Not really little, but
nothing down there.
Hmm?
All kinds come down there.
I wouldn't mind going on a little trip with you guys. It sounds kind of fun. Plus, it's been a while since I've been up here.
I just like to be inconspicuous.
To bump into my sugar daddy. I could use some more money at the moment.
I mean, I could also be a slad-pole, if you prefer.
Is that what the kids are calling it?
Yes,
The
that is
man
what
is
the kids
off
are
in his
calling it.
own world. His face is smothered in Oliver's pectorals.
Oh my
He's
goodness!
just mumbling shit.
Damn it, Camp.
Do you know what the sladdy are?
Slutty,
Salt Lake, Utah.
The sladdy.
slotty.
They live in limbo, and they are the absolute opposite of the grung. No brain, no cute, no attractive, no. Pure chaos. And slutty tadpole come from when they impregnate you with their young by striking you with their claw.
Oh,
that's fun.
okay.
I don't like.
That's why I say
I
I
don't.
could be small spider or slutty tadpole.
I don't like that visual. I'm just gonna put that out
It's
there.
I'm liking that visual very much.
Well, of course you would,
Al says
Leola.
at least
A freak.
our kind just reproduces like frogs. That would. Poison is just for slaves.
My goodness.
Yes,
guys-
but you don't burst out through the chest of the one who has been impregnated.
Have you guys ever seen those frogs that
no,
when
we just,
they're
the hatch from a clutch in water.
yeah, usually it's like
Precisely.
tadpoles. But there's a frog, I think it's a frog, but and it kind of if you look it up it could trigger if you have trypophobia. But the eggs rest on its back, so when the eggs are done, they burst open and they just go off. It's creepy to watch, but it's also like fascinating. That's for some reason that's how I imagined it. Like they grow on you and then afterwards.
You guys read different scrolls than I do.
Yeah. Oh my lord.
There is much, much worse in nature.
Gosh. So, on that note, we all want to head to Nine Fingers.
Sure.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Else is just gonna store any important devices and spare parts in your bag.
Are we just gonna
And
leave
make
the
sure
guy down there?
Yeah, that's the other thing. What are we doing about the dude? Are we letting him go like we said we were?
I mean,
Give him
he's
some
kind
food.
of drunk and in a lot of bliss and very naked, so
Yeah, I mean we can wait for him
He
to
fell
sleep it
asleep.
off.
yeah, he very much fell asleep down there.
But we don't want to leave him roaming loose.
Well, he's still tied. I made sure those ropes were military tied.
Excellent.
Alice says
that's
that he won't be able to open the doors anyways.
Yeah, without Alice being
This
there.
is
yeah.
true.
Yeah.
It's also the safest place in the house.
Yeah. I mean I'm fine leaving him there.
All right.
And Alice is going to deactivate the stuff at the foyer so everyone can leave out, and she kind of follows behind after reactivation.
Cool.
Of everything.
All right.
Which is why she grabbed all the important stuff. Stuff she would need.
Awesome. Well then yeah, Thistle will definitely be leading the way towards the nearest guild entrance. And as we get to that though, we will end tonight's session. We're
Yeah.
at about the 4 1/4 mark now. So we'll end tonight's session. We didn't end up having to do any encounters, so I'm excited because I didn't get my ass beat again. But
we get a lot of the mystery role play.
yes,
out of the way,
yes,
which is
we did
good.
have a lot of mystery to solve tonight. Some weird pieces.
Yeah, I only got
of
to
the
roll
puzzle.
3 times.
Yeah, we didn't do a lot of rolling. You know, we have some weird puzzle pieces that are starting to kind of coalesce together. Still not quite sure how all of it coalesces together, but we're starting to get at least a little bit of a picture forming. It's not very clear yet, but there is a picture at least that we're starting to see. But yeah, we're going to be meeting up with Nine Fingers, which means I got to do some more research because I want to make sure I get her right because I love Nine Fingers because she's awesome. So I want to make sure I do it right when I portray her. But yeah, we're going to be doing that next Sunday as well. So make sure that you if you have not done so already, hit the subscribe button down below. That way you can get reminded when we do go live or whenever I do have like any highlight videos or anything like that come out on the channel. We do other things on the channel as well. A little bit of video game live streaming, singing, random walks, things like that. So make sure to hit that subscribe button if you haven't done so already. But until next week, I want to thank everybody who stayed to watch and everybody who's watching later on. I want to thank you so much for watching and thanks for letting us give you some sound.
Yes, hello, and thank you.